There's literally zero chaos that happens 3 seconds before the stream starts. I think Chip's nail just got caught in his bed, so he was just like losing his mind 3 seconds ago. So it's just gonna happen. So you just got to be like, write a lot of notes. You put a lot of notes down so that when someone throws in frag in your lap, you can just be like, well, all right, let's stick to the notes. Well, thanks for everybody showing up. Skylar, I'll start off with some thank yous. Rogue Mountain Studios, thank you so much for all your support. Continued support from RFI Prints, who sent me like 2 mega boxes full of terrain that as much as I appreciate my tennis elbow and getting to painting, I'll get on that. So some really cool stuff that we'll feature later on. Dungeon Delvers, of course, right down the street in Orlando from Skylar, helping us out with our prizes for when we hit our follower marks and stuff like that, which is pretty fantastic. What else? Who am I missing? Who am I missing out there?
Say RFI Prints.
Yeah, build with Titans. They're working with folks that have trouble seeing, so they've got a really cool terrain features with cards and little mounts. We featured them last week. Maybe next time, or if we have a hasty build or something like that, I've got them right here. If we got to go into a hasty room, I'll build something really fast. But a lot of cool stuff. We got a Kickstarter. There we go. We got a Kickstarter we just backed from Phoenix Foundry. It's called Founders Cottage. It's just kind of an open thing, like where if you just donate $1, I think it's $1 up to $50, you can help in for Kaigon. It's a bunch of STLs it's like free range STLs for really cool buildings and stuff like that. So when we create Stronghold Prints, which is, as we, increase our empire with Gary's fledgling 3D printing stuff, as we fledgling DM and fledgling PC. But I want to give a quick shout out because Swole Initiative's watching. As a DM, kind of one of my, surrogate mentor types, where I kind of watch them play and learn from them. But really cool, awesome stream, really good community, amazing community, and really, really nice people. So if anybody's out there in the Twitch universe, just click on that link and go straight to Swole Initiative and follow them. Really fun. They're on Mondays and Fridays. Any more announcements for you guys before we just roll right into this?
I just want to announce it. So right now we're sitting at 223 followers. We have a goal this year of getting to 500. We did 200 last year, so I think we're trying to add another 300 this year. So we'll just let everybody know. For every 100 followers, we're gonna give away some stuff.
Take one piece of clothes off. I'm just kidding.
We could add that in there too, but what we're gonna
subscribers.
we're gonna do some good giveaways at like 300 followers, 400 followers, and then we'll have a really big one if we reach or blow by 500. So let all your friends know. Tell them to come join in and watch. And if you like us, follow. If you like us even more, subscribe. And that's kind of all we have from this end. I just appreciate everybody hanging out with us.
Okay. All right. So who we got on here? We got Krista playing Epione, Tiefling Celestial Warlock. We've got Henry playing the Archbishop of Canterbury, level 77 cleric. OP cleric. We got Kaigon Rain played by Gary, super OP meta scientific barbarian fighter rogue, all the good parts of every PC. We got Manu, our turtle warlock, and I'm trying to keypad 1 2 3 4 5. And then we've got in keypad 6 there, we've got Kara playing Valanthi of Thar, an elf diva. Yeah, we'll say for here. Okay, so previously on CSI Waterdeep. So what happened last time? We'll start this scenario out a little bit where it was sword.man@sheridan.com or Willie Dragonoff, our samurai. went into the Hell's Wasp nest to recover Lulu, right? Lulu got snatched by a Hell Wasp and taken to this huge paper-like structure, suspended from or being like almost like it's trying to lift off the ground for Avernus for the sake of lost vocabulary, and it's shackled by the Avernus chains. Like there's these random chains that just shackle everything. It's just awful place. And it's holding one of these huge Hell Wasp nests, and this big blue-looking wasp yoinked Lulu into this wasp nest. Now, Connor, who will show up here in a little bit with JD most likely as well, they're coming in here in a minute. Connor got knocked unconscious, so he's licking his wounds. Henry stays back in the war machine, and you guys take like a short rest of your own while a party of 3 go into the Hell Wasp nest. Now you guys walked in there, you climb up, some of you flew into there using your level 17ness, and you met some Hell Wasps. You fought pretty hard. Some of them stung to the point of like paralyzed, which kind of stunk. But you came out of the nest with Lulu. You're arriving in this infernal war machine. You know, we'll say there's this neat little hatch in the bottom of it where you can climb up into it. It's kind of like a tank. You know, it's real rusty and it's kind of foul. It's got like the blood and guts in the treads of its tracks or whatnot. You guys get up in there and you're just smoked. You know, there's sweat, there's dust, there's muck all over you, and hell wasp juice. You know, because I think even the swordsman got splatted by something where you guys messed with one of those little angels on the inside, and it spritzed him. Yeah, so you guys get in there. You know, imagine on the inside of this, dark, tank. It's oily. It's dripping. There's random chains, levers. You know, the inside of U571 scenario, where Lantoris, your artificer, he's kind of becoming a part of this vehicle, learning how to figure it out. So what I'll say is there are crew positions as Lantoris gets in there, and he's like, hey guys, I figured this out. Epione is working with this map. She's dealing with the map, the cartographer's map. She's kind of pointing things around. Lulu mentions, and I'll get to the voice stuff here in a second, that she knows where she needs to go next, and I'll get into that in a minute. But the bottom line is, Lantoris basically describes that, and I have to go to this little page in the back of the book, so stay with me here. It's kind of a modified Demon Grinder. If anybody's out there in Demon Grinder 5e on Google or whatnot, you'll see what looks like a monster, right? And it's got hit points and all that sort of stuff. I'll say that the vehicle that you're driving in, he basically describes it's got about 200 hit points worth of, damage before you guys start getting affected by it or pieces fall off. So as you drive this thing, think of it as its own kind of monster. Now it is a machine, but if you take 150 hit points, imagine things falling off, and it's running a little bit slower. So it's got a movement speed in combat of about 100 feet, right? And it's got one weapon system that's just like it's a harpoon, and it takes one crew member to drive it. So what I'll say is, if one of you guys want to be like, hey, I'll sit the harpoon during this short rest that you're taking / you took last time, that's what you're going to be learning. You're going to be like pulling the thing back, shooting at a random tumbleweed going by, and you're proficient in that thing, right? So if someone says, I'll man the harpoon, right? You are becoming proficient in that weapon. If someone doesn't declare that during the short rest, like Henry's like, no, I'm going to be back here taking a nap. And Valanthe, who is proficient, let's say, gets knocked unconscious. The person that hits the harpoon, that jumps out there, you'll just be sans the proficiency, right? The sans the +4 or 5 or whatever that go with that. Does that make sense? So just be kind of nerfed. That's how we'll stick with that to keep the flow of the game going. We'll not go more into the infernal war machines and things like that. I'll describe disadvantages of it if it flips over or anything like that. But just think of this, think Mad Max is where we're at. You guys are just like spraying silver spray paint on your teeth, and you're doing, everything's chromium and juicy. So, for lack of a better description on that one, you're in your Mad Max machine. the rest of the party will get to you, and I'll do a separate intro thingy when they're just you guys kind of following along. So party number other Henry party, Epione party, Volanthe party. Henry, you're sitting inside this thing and you're patching up Connor. You get the sense that exhaustion is looming. You're getting the sense that during the last short rest, Epione used holy water to keep I'm going to describe it. Your thoughts were becoming negative, which through administrative, that's your alignment shifting. You started knowing that you started getting like where depression or something was starting to set in, having been there for, I will say you've been there probably about 8 hours, right? You arrived, you talked to the first hag lady in Fort Knucklebone, and you moved on. Having been there, boop, 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 8-ish hours DM plot energy, you're getting to the point where like you can feel like a hangover hitting, and every thought that you're going to is starting to go like, this is not going to work out, blah, blah, blah. During the short rest, Epione spritzes, like dips her thumb in holy water, puts it on your head, and you're like, hey, you know what? You know what I mean? Like, not so bad. Get a good short rest.
It's not like a squirt gun with a cat.
Yeah. Whatever you guys want. Whatever you want. Yeah. We had a discussion, about like, how many vials did you take? Okay, 2 vials. You're good. So you're not in a risk of losing, your holy water unless, the car flips and you break it or something like that. But so Lulu, she squeezes herself, her holy font pudgy self into the thing, and her into the crew quarters of the Hell Machine, and she looks over at Epione and Volanthe, and you can tell that her eyes are down. She's got very big, doe eyes for the holy font. You could tell like she's very beside herself. Lamont Hill was the wrong place. She's feeling sad, and she's like, I know where we need to go. We need to go to the demon zapper, and she's like, that's where the neck, she's just fumbling, and she's very concerned that she's going to lose her credibility, right? So she points at the map. For all intents and purposes, the map's over here. She points to a spot on it that you, through Lantoris's familiarity with the machine, he just starts driving in that direction, starts getting going. Because the longer you stay in a place, the more denizens that kind of arrive. And as I described to you last time, you could see kind of a sandstorm brewing, and it's in the opposite direction. DM plot forcing. You gotta start driving in one direction. One Direction. Shout out. Don't sponsor us. But where you guys are moving, this is a good time to, you see Lantoris trying to figure out how to like e-brake turn with this thing, and he's proficient in it. So Lantoris, your artificer, is up front, and he's got his crew position kind of down. The cartographer's map, as you describe this thing, you get a good bearing of where you're going, and it's about 2.5 hours out, which equals a short rest. What I would ask the party members is, if you're going to take a short rest, no matter if you're going to roll the dice or just take a spell slot or whatever, make sure you select that short rest thing so I can keep track of it. It's just me, because the way we're running this with level 17s is short rests are your long rests. Just for a little bit of the intensity of it. Okay, so you guys arrived battered and breathless to the Infernal War Machine, and you guys get the opportunity for a short rest, which I think you took the last round. Lulu comes in very, sad, self-deprecating, and she kind of gets you off into your direction. And how did I mention this? Oh, so there's a slot machine, almost like a video game. And Lantoris mentions that he took one of Connor's soul coins to fuel this thing. And as you put the soul coin in, there's like this ominous, as whatever soul was in that thing gets like turned into fuel and just like excreted and exhausted out of this thing. And you have to just engage a little bit of cognitive dissonance, like, well, hope that guy was a jerk and you have afterlife, and you guys just keep driving on. Lantoris can say that you probably have about 3 hours left on this particular soul coin before another one needs to get added, or it's not going to be running anymore. Does that make sense? So you've used up about half of this soul coin. I think a soul coin carries like 3 souls. You're about 2.5 souls in. Words. You're about due for another soul coin after this next encounter. Does that make sense? There. We're a mix of 40k rules and D&D. I am tired of hearing my own voice. So Henry, Volanthi, Epione, you guys are kind of crouched in the back of this thing. Who wants to learn how to use this harpoon? I'm Lantoris. You know what I mean? Like, anybody want to? Okay, so Volanthi. Okay, it's
an opportunity to shoot something. Of course, I want to.
Yeah, so think of it. Think of World War I tank. It's got a slit that opens on the side, and there's a harpoon that can be moved from either side of this thing. It's like a almost like a fish harpoon kind of deal, but it's it's a bit bulky. However you want to make it in your mind, it's up to you. You know what I mean? Artists, creative discretion on that one. But you got a harpoon. In the next 2.5 hours, you become proficient in it. And I totally forgot. It's like when you shoot this thing, you get your proficiency. Okay. I'm not being I'm not foreshadowing a potential encounter by any means. So
hit something specific, or is she just shooting?
Right? I don't know. So here's the deal. I haven't put pressure on you guys to not just chill in this vehicle forever. I've had enough time to catch up to this game or be like, these guys are going to start fooling with me. So I'm teaching you how to defend this thing that is your life. You get the idea that this vehicle is your lifeline. If you want to get outside and rest, exhaustion and things like that will loom like really, really fast.
Hey, Henry, can you bless the machine so when we're inside of it, we don't get the effects of the outside? Can that work?
Henry?
Oh. He's not paying attention.
He's thinking.
No, I can barely hear you. I'm sorry, Epione.
Yeah, you're super quiet. I got a little echo through Tim, I think, maybe.
I was just saying, can you bless the vehicle so maybe we can not get the same effects as we do when we're outside of it?
Absolutely, I can. But before I do that, I want to do a wisdom check to make sure if I bless this vehicle, it'll still work. Because it does work off of demonic stuff. So that is an 18.
Yeah, you get the idea that, things function here. Inspiration comes from doing negative things. Getting a Zariel's blessing for doing something on her plane. It's kind of negative. If you really worked on it, you could maybe hallow some ground inside of this machine. But in order for it to be proficient and function against the denizens of this place, you're getting the idea that maybe not. This is the best we're going to get out of this.
Okay, it's just a thought.
Yeah.
No, it's a good thought.
Could we do a mic check on? Nope. Me. How's Epione now? Can you guys hear her okay if she speaks up?
I turned the input up a little bit. Can you hear me?
I got you good.
Perfect.
So my question would be, can I bless an object that I can stick between us that'll, I guess, sphere out and give us the kind of effect we're looking for? I'm trying to go through my spells real quick to see if there's like an imbue object or something like that.
So don't wrap your brain around it too much. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons, right? So if you're like,
I can always just throw some holy water on you guys. It's fine.
So what's your intent? Getting the best possible rest? Is that?
Yes.
Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you get the idea that with the holy water and whatever in here, just like rubbing it on your skin, just like putting the aloe on, and you know what I mean, like that's probably the best you're gonna get without. So now realize this: hallowing or doing things like that also create a beacon, right? So when you heard the story of the Bleeding Citadel, when the sword went into the ground, like what happened? A scab went over top of it. So the Avernus reacts to things becoming like. So that in that check, in that wisdom check,
We want to draw attention to ourselves.
so you'll become, you know what I mean, a bit of a beacon. Like when Elturel got sucked into the Avernus, everything, including the Abyss, reacted to it. So everything knows that there's good people juices, right? So the one thing that you know is you are the most a lawful good celestial or a cleric. Oof, like delicious to a devil. Like if they can take you, like they will go from like a lower devil to like squeedly doo. They will like totally level up.
Okay. Come on, carry on. Let's shoot the harpoon.
That's what it sounds like. All right. Okay. So where are we at? Timeline check. We're doing great. Okay, so you're in this map and you're kind of looking around. And the cool thing about this map is like, as you get closer to what's called the Demon Zapper, it starts looking a little bit bigger, right? Like you're like, oh, okay, and it almost stands out. Like I like the Harry Potter map thing. Like some things start drifting away. Like you're driving by, you see like a weird iron tree or something like that. You drive by and you can kind of feel it drifting by the map a little bit. You're driving a little bit in we'll say that the Demon Zapper that's on the map, it just looks like two curved, I can't say a curved obelisk, two curvy looking things and something's hanging in the middle. Yeah, I don't know. The Demon Zapper. As you're driving close to it, as it gets larger, Epione, it stays a certain height or like a size on the map, and you can see Lantoris kind of like curving towards it because like, oh, it must be over here. It's like, DF energy. You're like, oh, and you kind of move towards it. Then all of a sudden you hear the map say, "The purest of souls lures finds into a hellish trap. Zap, zap." And you see Lantoris go,
Like,
yeah,
what is that?
you hear the map say something. And Lantoris, you feel the truck go slow down, and you can see Lantoris's hands outside the turret. Like you're next to him, doing the navigator situation, and he kind of taps you on the shoulder. It kind of sits there, but Lantoris stays engaged to the Infernal War Machine, but like, and it stops, and he taps you.
Get the map, and I'm like, what did you just say?
In the map, it does like motorcycle screen door peanut butter. It just starts getting like nonsense and.
All right. So we're there.
I don't know. You gotta look outside.
Okay, so look outside. Does it look like we're?
You're dead. Roll Constitution save now. Yeah. You look outside. Yeah. So like there's just like little panels, little metal panels that you can slide open, and like a grate of 3 open. Like 3 vertical grates. There's like a spot next to where you're at, so you can kind of reference where you're looking if you want to. You can slide this little thing like and kind of do a little peek and close it. Like you open it and you hear like the souls of Avernus like. Ah! Just kidding. It's not like that, but you just like open it up and you can look out.
Okay. What do I see?
Oops, I'm in the wrong section. So this is what you see. As you look out, you see radiant light cascades from a rusted metal monument shaped like the upraised mandibles of a giant beetle. So what I was trying to describe is upright mandibles of a giant beetle are attached to the center of this, obelisk. in the middle, and I'm just gonna build. So I was in Alaska last week. Apologies for maybe there's an appearance of some Legos today, and maybe there's an appearance of some, dinnerware that I'm using as like other things. So 1 second, I'm gonna throw a little hasty map down for the zooms. Oh, what do you guys think of the tank, by the way? How you guys are? You guys are hanging out in there. This.
It looks amazing.
Yeah, thanks.
Amazing.
Looks like a good jump.
1,000 to 1,000. How long is the Twitch delay? There it is. All right, you're gonna just pretend that there are beetle mandibles there for today?
I'm laughing because I know what that is.
Yeah, babe. You didn't see me steal that from the bar. I was like, ugh. There, you may see some of your sacred objects being used today as terrain. Yeah, I would like to thank Spouse Foundry for the use of that. So there you go. You can see, this metallic object being suspended, up in the air, and as you look at it, just for like one last thing, like it's like humming, like you like a substation, like like you can feel you've been zapped before by things, and you're starting to like feel that energy next to this thing. And there's a little like different kind of rocky terrain, in a pool-ish around it.
Okay, is this anything that Ebione would like saw in any of her visions?
No. Nope, you're not seeing this. Lulu starts, hovering, and she's like, "That's it. I think that's it. That's
Lulu,
it."
what is this? Is it safe?
Oh no, not if demons are around, but right now we should be okay. If demons are around, you gotta watch out for that. It shoots big lightning at them. It's kind of a safe place. Against demons. Devils, they sometimes arrive. There's a lady that protects it, that Zariel has under contract.
Oh, what's her name?
Ralzala. Like, that's not her number, but she's very wise.
Does she know you?
I've only met her through when I was here through Zariel.
Okay, but you think she'd have a good idea of where we should go next?
She's more familiar with this place, and she's not as evil as everyone. You know what I mean? Like, she's not as evil as everybody else. Basically, what I'm trying to say is she's trying to describe to you that this is probably not the worst source of information in the area, as I'm trying to voice act it at the same time. It sounds like I have multiple personalities.
What's the best way to go in?
This is right there. It's not going to zap you. You just have to keep a lookout. And she points at Valanthe. She's like, you have to keep a lookout. If there are devils and you're in the way of that lightning, woo-wee.
Okay, well, I look a little bit like a devil. Are you sure I'm okay?
You are not a demon. She looks at you and she's like, but you're not a demon.
No, I'm not.
This is the demon zapper.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'll just do some of this. She's just, her wings are working real hard. She's got tiny little wings on an elephant, like, poor thing. Calories.
Okay, so we're gonna open the door.
Yep, there's a little hatch. You can go out the top. You can go, out the bottom. There's a little escape hatch in the bottom, and then there's a top hatch. Lantoros will just scooch out of the way if you wanna hop up there.
Can I do a perception check to see if it's safe to get out of the car or the vehicle?
Sure.
Okay. Hey, it's a natural 20.
Okay.
I like the fact we call it a car.
Yeah.
Yeah, le voiture. So you get out or la voiture. So you get out and you peek your head out, and with your natural 20, Hell, that's right. We got a third grouper. Whew. Vive la France. All right, so you look out, and with your natural 20, what I would say is you notice that there are demons around this place. It's like a beacon to demons somehow. Right? So, like, some reason demons are coming up to this place, and there's like a fresh pile of ichor where a demon got zapped, and it's still like not, it's like above the ground still, where you see some pits of ichor building, you know what I mean, like a bit of a indentation in the ground, you know what I mean, concave sections where like the puddles are like almost acidically reacting to the Avernus. Right, demons aren't from the Avernus, so they don't necessarily react well. Whatever abyssal, you know, periodic table of elements that they're dealing with. But so you get the sense with your 20 that don't hang out too long. Demons come to this place. Your natural 20 goes. You look up. You remember her saying, "This is where." So Lulu's memory is really wonky right now. As something happened to her, you know what I mean, where she got bonked, or something happened to her where her memory is really bad. You remember her talking about moon color, right? We need to go find moon color. And then she started talking about the demon zapper as she got closer. So you're like, okay, so that must be whatever moon color is, which was her friend. You know what I mean? That's this sphere. And then it's really good, right? So like that's why the demons are probably approaching it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Does that make sense?
We're gonna avoid the ichor and make her.
Good choice.
Ready to go inside?
I'm sorry, what?
Henry, you guys ready to go inside? Okay, we'll go inside.
This is the dichotomy of these two crews are fantastic. The barbarian crew, it's like, no, we're already outside.
Go.
I cast fireball. And then this is like, so do I? Yeah, this is awesome.
Hey, look, Tim, every time I've tried to lead the way, I have gotten my rear end like rolling ones, and I am just a disaster on 2 feet. So I'm going to let her lead this time, but I'm walking in low ready as always.
Okay,
that's
so
D&D, baby.
Okay, you're coming out of this thing, and I'm going to say that just for the sake of the for Lawrence / Willie, he gets up and starts messing with the demon zapper to get the harpoon to gain a proficiency. So I'll give him, you know, that he's up there like messing with it, and he's on the crew serve, but he doesn't have proficiency. Okay, so all right, so you guys walk outside. You hear like the crackling of this thing, and then a random, so like you see where the beetle tentacles, it's like static electricity science, it's just like floating there. Pay no attention to why this disc is floating in the air. It's the only thing I had to just make pretend. And then there's 2 beetle looking mandibles holding that silvery rusty disc above it. You get the sense from your nat 20 that rust is forming, but there's a reaction to make it not rusty, and then the Avernus is fighting with this thing in a perpetual state of whatever's good, fighting against, you know, the blistering of Devilland.
Okay, well, I don't want to waste any time. I'm gonna move quickly inside, avoiding all the ichor.
Okay, there's just like, you can easily avoid the puddles of ichor, and you notice they're outside of it, probably 100 feet away from this thing. Like nothing makes it to it. So that's something that you gather from, you know, I'll keep nat 20 is a nat 20, and I love it. So like, just in case you guys start rolling trash, I want to help you out as much as possible. You instantly get the feeling that like, okay, inside this perimeter, pretty solid, because whatever demons, and your idea that demons died because of ichor, they turn into the sludge.
Okay.
But there it is, this big steel orb.
Moving inside.
Okay.
Knock. Is there a doorbell?
No, there's no doorbell. It's just out in the open is these giant mandibles, right? Think of the Saddam Hussein's swords, you know what I mean? That are just like up in the air, and then like this disc, this sphere in the center of them, being suspended through electrical gravity things that are not real. But yeah.
Oh, magnetic repulsion. Sounds great.
Yeah, PFM.
Okay.
I haven't used PFM in a long time.
We're entering. I have Lulu up with me, so hopefully Lulu's the first thing that she sees.
Yep. So Lulu's like, she's just kind of floating, and she's like, I think, she's just like, she just keeps staring at it, but she looks really confused. You can tell she's trying to work something out, and she can't. It's not clicking.
It's okay, Lulu. It'll all come back.
I'm sorry. This is where we're supposed to be. I feel that this is where we're supposed to be.
Okay, well, let's go inside and look around.
Yep, so you're under it. You can see it like above you. If you look up, there's like a.
Oh, there's no like inside. It's just a sphere.
Yeah, you're outside. 2 large mandibles. Sphere. Yep, that's all it is. Think of it as like a monument.
Is there anything on the ground? Is there any writing or anything? Any kind of buttons?
Just looks like, it's kind of solid where you're at on the ground, like hard rock, and then outside of like 100 feet is softer earth. Avernus, softer Avernus earth.
What's the lady's name that's usually here?
Oh, I can't. Who?
You just said it. It started with an R.
Oh, I'm so sorry. These things, they come and they go. I'm so sorry. And maybe she's in there. And she points up. Maybe she's in it.
Is there any way up there?
Not if you want to ground yourself to like you know what I mean? Like that. I mean, there's up. Yeah. I mean, you're magic. There's,
Is there a ladder or anything?
No, there's no. Yeah, it's built to be. It's all it is the mandibles and the sphere.
Okay, so I'll cast Fly on Valanthe, me, and Henry.
Okay.
And we'll fly up there.
Okay. As you get close to it, your hair starts like standing on ends. Yeah. I'll just say, as you start climbing up and getting a little closer, you feel it go like it seems. Well, you get the sense that it's like strange energy. You know what I mean? Like that's.
Does it feel dangerous?
Go ahead and take another perception check.
A 15.
This could be one of those.
It's 16.
You notice that the what you thought was electricity is like crackling streams of radiant energy, like it's bolts of radiant energy, and as it tries to like crackle out a little bit, the rust of it like reacts to it. The mandibles kind of react to it as well, and you get the sense that this is a container.
How do we get inside? I look around.
Dispel magic.
I don't have that.
I have.
Spell slot. There's my HP attrition, then my spell attrition. I'm just playing. Do what you want to do.
So I could. I'll do a wisdom or detect. No, detecting good and evil is really a waste of time here. Detecting magic, clearly waste of time here.
Okay.
But radiant.
I mean, it's been 15 seconds. You get the sense that, yeah, you guys are moving along pretty good. You guys are trying to figure this out.
Yeah, radiant tends to be light magic instead of dark magic.
You are the Archbishop of Waterdeep. That is holy energy coming out of that thing.
Yeah.
It's coming. It is not. So Henry, go ahead and roll your own perception check. So I'll allow 2 per, you know what I mean, thing, like one person. Then you can aid if you want to let her roll with advantage.
Dirty 26, natural 18.
It's coming from the inside of this thing, not necessarily the sphere. Does that make sense? As you're staring at this thing, it you know what I mean? You're like, okay, this is good energy. This is a holding cell. This is a prison.
And something good is inside. Is that what I'm getting? That something holy is inside.
Does there look like there's any kind of lock?
No lock.
It's magic. So
It's a perfect sphere. You see little, rust continents, around it. And then if you look closely enough, you can see the spear beating the rust. Then the rust comes back.
Can I put the back of my hand up to it and see if it feels dangerous?
Yeah, sure. Sure.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that and see if it feels hot / like it might hurt me.
You don't have okay. You do that. Do you have any resistance to radiant damage?
I mean, I have spell. I think so. Being a celestial, I think I do. I just have to read it because I haven't came across it at all.
Here's what I'll say for the sake of this. Okay. Whether you have resistance or not, you get close enough where it's like it kind of gets you for a second, where you receive 1. You know what I mean? Like 1 HP damage of, radiant damage. Because you're not immune to radiant. I know that.
I have a radiant soul. I do have resistance to radiant damage.
Okay. Yeah, resistance, you get close enough where if you kept touching this hot plate, you're gonna get hot. But you're like, okay, yep, it's radiant. It's not gonna, it's good, but it's still no one wants to get smite by a paladin, right? It's still yeah.
Thinking I should dispel this.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Any objections? Or forever hold your peace.
Sweet.
Dispel magic. Boop.
As you cast it, what level are you casting this at?
Cast it at 3.
Okay. As you cast this, you try to channel as much. You're holding that book, your golden, you know what I mean, your book or whatever you're using, whatever. You cast it. The radiant energy disperses a little bit, and you see the sphere itself being iron, right? Blood. Everything's blood around here. It's iron. You dispel it. It's the sphere is the problem, and the radiant energy starts crackling. It's not magic. It is an iron sphere, and then the radiant energy starts trying to come back out of it, right? So you dispelled. Imagine trying to dispel magic on you, right? This is what you get the sense. You try to dispel magic on something potentially living on the inside, and it just stayed itself. Does that make sense?
Okay.
But
so we got to get through.
Notice when you burnt things away, it was an iron sphere with no cracks, no nothing. It's in there.
Magnets.
I don't know. I don't want to hurt whatever's inside of this because I don't feel like it's evil.
So, perception check for me, obviously, or passive wisdom. I don't know how to call it. But
Valantha, you can aid him if you want. If you get higher than a 10, he gets to roll advantage.
Sorry, which one?
You can aid him if you want. If you just roll a 20 and get higher than a 10, he can roll with advantage. That's with your you're doing a perception check? That's
Yeah.
just that's to add your perception modifier to it.
I got 25.
Yep. So you're definitely rolling advantage.
So I got a 26.
Yes. Yeah, you guys both did a fantastic job. You're like, it's iron. We could just stand off.
Okay.
We could hit this. We could hit this thing. We could do whatever.
Didn't you learn how to shoot that harpoon out of the car?
I mean, yes, but do I want to shoot it with a harpoon? I mean, I'm all for the pew pew, but like, do we want to go that route?
Yeah, it's iron. We're not gonna.
I mean, maybe
We gotta kill the shell.
Maybe there's a
Okay.
trapped angel in there. Maybe we gotta set him free.
All right,
You wanna-
I'm strolling back to the Mad Max vehicle and grabbing the harpoon to line up my shot.
Okay,
Wait
while
till
you-
Tim comes back to figure out what he wants me to roll.
Okay, Epione, while she's making her way back to the car, do we want to investigate one more time to see if there's anything? Check the mandiblaze. I don't know what else to do. Other than let's whack this thing with the thing. Team Smash Things is not present.
I feel like I don't have anything else that I know. I don't see a door or anything. I feel like we're gonna have to bust it open.
I'm in.
Okay.
I mean, I tried to dispel magic. That didn't work. Clearly, when it came to the side,
Still the radiant being that's inside of it.
Radiant is good. I'm good. I like where we're headed. Let's free the goodness. Free Willy, whoever's in
Alright.
there.
Let's break him. Let's break him free. For harpooning that shit.
Had a costume failure. All right. Anyways.
Okay, Tim, I'm gonna launch the harpoon at it. What do you want me to roll? I guess.
Okay. Yeah. Shoot. Let me see. Shoot. Literally. Yeah. So I'm just learning how to harpoon these things as well. Harpoon.
Harpoons.
So it's a +5 to hit.
You want a
And
D20?
You shoot a harpoon. It's 2d8 worth of piercing damage.
All right, so I'll roll a d20, and if I hit 2 d8s, cool.
Yep.
Okay, sorry. What was the ad? It was 5.
Just +5. Yep. Take
Okay,
your
so I'm at
proficiency.
17.
Okay. Okay. Yep. So you lean over and you hit this thing. Ooh! You smack into it. Give me 1 second. Easy, boys. Nope. Not you. Up. Up. There you go.
Lift up the puppy.
Yeah. They were Beastie Boys. They were starting to. They were like, you know, they like look at you and they're like, "We're about to wrestle. Are you about to do a thing?" Yeah. And then they come in with like.
Growling.
Yeah, we have good puppies, but they're about to have a war here in a second. All right, so you shoot this thing, and
Roll
Henry
a
and
6 and a 3
Epione.
for the damage, by the way.
Okay, yep. So it connects, it hits it, and it hits off to the side, but you can see that the sphere kind of moves a little bit, like it impacted. Henry, you look down on the ground, and you see a face look up at you, and it's like, "What are you doing here? You disturb the sphere? Zariel would not appreciate that."
It
You
better
see
not be a
Long
Barovian.
black hair as she comes up to her shoulders.
Is this her?
Say Volanthe's on the inside. Just like, I do not shoot your vehicle. Why do you shoot my vehicle? Or why do you shoot my sphere?
We don't mean you any harm. We're looking to come and talk to you.
If you break the sphere, you are doing great harm to me. For my master wants me to protect this.
Who's in the sphere?
Who is in the
What
sphere?
is your-
A prisoner of my master Zariel, the great Archduchess of all the land. I didn't script any of this out. I'm almost to that part, but yeah.
What's your name?
My name is Rosala. It is a pleasure to meet you. Could you please not shoot the sphere? It is doing great damage on the demons.
Rosala, do you know our friend here, Lulu?
And with falls shall rise again. And something along the lines of demons cry. You know, Zariel. She don't like other demons. What was that, madam?
Do you know our friend
She's
here, Lulu?
Italian now? My bad. Do I know Lulu? Who looks at you. You came through here. The elephant came through here one time. I put her on her way to go to the tents, to the Wandering Emporium. That was probably best for her. The elephant had an encounter with a friend of mine.
She used to be a friend of Zariel's also.
Indeed. We are all great friends of Zariel. As she looks around like... Zariel's a big deal around here.
Who's in the sphere then?
You know, something very good. I am not, don't get a lot of information. I am here to protect it. But, is there any way that I could get you to stop shooting that?
Of course. Yes, we can stop shooting.
Any way to like climb these little mandibles? Like, are there like things sticking out that I could just sort of skirt up and like look inside this thing?
Fly. You can still fly for another.
Putting Ralzala at great risk by doing this. I don't understand. What are you doing here? What do you want? Why do you just come up and shoot this? That makes no sense to me.
Well,
Epione, you said I could still fly.
Drive around, you look at a tree, you shoot tree, you drive to a building, you shoot building? That's chaos.
All right, so I'm just gonna ignore her and sort of fly up to this thing and just give it a good looky-loo.
Okay.
We want a perception check?
Yeah, it's like, be careful. Ooh, it bites. Haha.
now you're a vampire.
Is she Barovian?
Yes.
21.
You guys won't break me. I'm gonna still go. So you same thing. It's an iron sphere. There was a crack in it where you hit it.
Can I see anything through the crack?
No, it seems pretty sturdy. I mean, it's pretty strong. It would take siege level hits. You know what I'm saying? Like it's, think wall, right? So you did damage. You know you can do damage. Ralzala comes out. That's what you're tracking. Like, oh, okay, you can break this thing.
Am I still like, can I get that harpoon, back and basically just sort of drive it in there and like see if I can't wedge it just a little bit?
Sure.
I don't know if I can do that. Like, I'm flying, so I don't even think it's pushing us.
Imagine shooting a harpoon at iron, right? It's like a little crack. You're not quite, it would take significant amount of time, significant amount of damage, but you could get in. Your assessment is, you know what I mean? Everybody's about 2 or 3 rounds worth of hitting this thing could probably open it up. That's what you're
Can I like whisper in, hey, who's in here? Can they hear me through the crack?
Too much buzzing. Yeah.
So perception check for me then.
Okay.
So perception, I want to know, am I getting the feeling that I want to free what's inside? Or am I getting a feeling of, I need to be cautious here?
You could get the feeling that there's an enormous source of information with you. You like this lady, and you could free whatever's inside. It's Dungeons and Dragons. What do you feel?
We need to find Zariel's sword. So we need to ask her questions. But I didn't ask her. I'm telling them that. I'm not saying anything to Rathala, whatever her name is. Tomato. So I'm asking her, when's the last time she saw Zariel, and how long has she been friends with her?
It's been roughly 4 decades here. By Faerun, long time.
You remember? So did you know her when she first? Did you meet her when she first arrived?
No. Zariel came to power and then grabbed various. I went to Zariel because I lost my powers. I was used to take this dragon around. I lost my powers. Dragon was defeated. I needed to gain my powers back. I made pact with Zariel. She made me guard this. I was tricked. I thought it was going to be real soon, but I was stuck here. If you help Razala, I could help you. What are you looking for?
I'd love to help you, Razala.
You could help me break my pact with Zariel. And you get the sense you've seen one of these before. This is a Dao. They're like genies.
Okay.
You see, she's like, yeah.
If you can help us find Zariel's sword, then we'll be happy to take you with us.
I'd make you a deal. Not the contract like here, but I'd make you a deal. If you help Razala, I can get you to someone who definitely does not want Zariel in power, who knows everything around here. A great devil named Bel. He was deposed from Zariel. I can get you an introduction to Bel. Bel will help you find whatever you're looking for. Bel used to be the master of all of Avernus. Bel could probably help me break this contract. But I don't know how to break the contract. I need you to talk to someone who knows how to break the contract. Bel would just also take my soul. You think you could help Razala?
We want to help you. Can you tell me who's in the sphere?
Maybe if you come back with solution, and I know that I could be freed, I would be able to tell you what's in. Because if you are going to want what is in there, you break that, it would damage Razala. I would die with my information.
Okay, so where do we find Bel?
I promise to tell you this. I promise to tell you this when you return with the solution.
So who do I need to go talk to break this contract?
Very well, good. Are you okay with this? There is a great fey being, a witch. And she points, and in the distance you see what looks like a tree line, probably about 3-4 miles out. She's like the bone brambles. There is a witch named Red Ruth. Red Ruth. She is a great hag. She lived in the Feywild, and through her devious actions, tricked all these dryads and took their souls and was able to do as all great hags want to do, live in Avernus where everything's all a shitty. So, Red Ruth, very wise. But
Let's go to Red Roof Inn. Let's go.
What kind of dangers are from here to there that we should avoid?
you have the machine, you move fast, you'll get there quickly. If you dawdle, oh, there's all sorts of scavengers. Real pricks will try to take your vehicle.
Okay.
They don't make it too close to here because of their negative energy. They get zapped.
When we go talk to this Red Witch, is there anything that we can offer her in place of you?
She would know. She is a great oracle. She has the ability to commune with all of your gods for a cost. So if you talk to her, she would be able to answer these questions. She would give you if you return to me, I can alone get you the introduction to Bel. That could get you on your path.
Okay. So you accepted this position only because you wanted your powers back?
My powers back. I was betrayed by another Dao. This, that, and the other. I was very emotional. You should always keep your emotional intelligence. I drew the circle on the ground. I was like, give me my powers back. And then boom. Now I am guardian of a Zapper. Don't overthink it.
Okay. Off
Just
to the
help
red
me
list.
out of my contract. And don't make a no contracts.
I'll see what we can do.
But
So,
in that corrupted forest there, that is where Red Ruth lies. You'll have to make it through the bone brambles. She's in the center of it. I only hear every once in a while the devils, they're coming from this, they make deals, they ask questions of her. A hag. I don't know why there's 2 hags in a row in this campaign. By the way, there's there's another hag, but a better one. even still, they're a hag. Yeah. Because wasn't Mad Maggie? Well, she was a hag too, wasn't she? I don't know. She was a witch or something. Yeah. This one is a big hag.
okay, let's go see the big hag.
Red Roof.
Load back up. Have we named our vehicle? It needs a name.
Furiosa.
Ooh.
All right.
We're not going to get copyright problems for that, right?
I don't know. No, we're not there yet. Yeah, we're not at the OGL problem for D&D. We need to make more monies for that. We'll stay below that level. Okay. Yeah. So you guys have that bit of information. The thing is kind of buzzing and glowing there. Yep. Overall,
Jump in and say, Lantaurus, straight to the bone brambles and don't hesitate.
yep, he just grabs like some levers and twists some things and pulls down you're like, nearly there, and pushes it forward. That was a Harry Potter reference. But anyway, yeah, and then away you go. Starts to shake a little bit. The chains like hit the sides of this thing that you have to grab the harpoon to hold it steady. You start moving forward, and as you get closer to this thing, you see the bone brambles, and like the top of these, it's just like this huge like vines, but it's made of like wood, like endless wood. Bone, where like you can't even, as you get closer, you can't even see the other side. It's just a huge thicket. You see a maze of warped trees. Oh, I'm sorry. You get in there, you start moving forward. The cartographer says, your future is written in your blood. She'll open your veins to paint the story hidden in your heart. And then as you get closer, you see a maze of warped trees and bone-like vines stretch before you. Calcified corpses merge with the trees, covered in fungal pods that feed on the blood oozing through the undergrowth. Here and there, narrow paths wend deeper into the wood. And you guys can take a break, have a coffee, a snacky snack, and we're gonna go barbarian mode.
You want to take a 5-minute?
Always.
Let's take cool. Let's take a 5-minute break, and
Okay.
we'll get set up and come back to that. Cool.
Okay, sounds fantastic.
Sweet.
Ciao, ciao. demons. The garage studio gets a little bit nippy here once in a while.
I don't know if you saw this in the chat, but Sir Flanks-a-Lot is watching us with an office full of friends instead of watching football. So thanks to that. That's awesome.
Yeah. All of your friends just get a Twitch account and hit follow.
Tell them.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, have them all go create Twitch accounts and hit follow with us.
Yeah. It just feeds. It's just a dopamine push if you care. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, follow. All right, so you guys, there you are. You steered it off the sticks, right? Say like before you saw the black sails of demons on barges before you, right? So you guys started pushing forward on the throttle. I forgot which handle was the whatever. You push forward on the the make it go faster lever.
Yes.
And
not the anchor.
Yep. It surges forward as you worked it out, and before you see larger demonic ships on the river Styx coming from that direction, right? So the legion of devils is behind you, right? So your intuition says, do you want to fight the barges, do the devils, or go left or go right?
My initial thought is is there anything that looks like it's not going towards anything dangerous if I go perpendicular to kind of everything for the moment?
Just roll me, you know what I mean? Just roll me, your a perception check. Just play D.
15.
Okay. In Kaigon, you can aid him if you want to for advantage, but okay. Same thing. You can roll your modifier for wisdom to that thing, and then as long as it's above 10. Matter of fact,
I rolled a 3.
Okay. So, basically, what you remember is to your right, Crawl and his crony went to the right side. You can continue to fight these demons, but to the left, it looks like barren waste. You know what I mean? There's a gap.
I'm gonna hard right, perpendicular, and shut it down for a second, and I'm gonna yell at Kaigon. It's like, put on that stupid helmet and figure out where we're supposed to go.
All right. So I'm going to take off.
Yep, you attune to it, right? Like you said that's one of the things you wanted to do is kind of attune to that thing. All right. Yeah. Yep. You've got it on there. Yeah. It's not giving you any sentient, energy. It just kind of seems like you get the properties of it, with the thunderous smite and things like that if you wanted to. Matter of fact, why does it say roll a die 3? So roll a die 6, you know what I mean, and cut the average, and that's how many charges you get for the day.
I got rolled a 3 again. I'm rolling 3s today.
Okay, so you get 2 charges.
All right.
So it's so you are you drifting? Are you moving? Or you stopped?
I basically gave hard right, put us perpendicular to everything, and then just stopped, just to give him time to. It's like, if that helmet is going to tell us something, which it was obviously telling.
It doesn't right away. It doesn't right away. So this is kind of like you see the 2 walls moving towards you.
We're going to go, full forward, press on into the. Not into the abyss.
Yep, so the gap is to the left. The Crawl and company were on the right-hand side of the river. You break it off to the left, and as you're driving, steady, you get the point where you can't keep that level of speed up anymore. It kind of just goes like, 100 feet per round, drives off a little bit. You notice that the deck has some metal and piping and, magical runes written into this place that appears to be a language that you're not familiar with. Unless someone speaks Githyanki.
Definitely not.
Right now.
So you get the idea, having been a sailor before, this is roughly a schooner. Okay. You look down in front of you, and you see a ballista that 3 what are they called, spines devils are working on. They're a little bit larger than an imp, but they seem kind of bound to this ballista. You see where there must have been a station for another ballista, but it had been destroyed or something like that. But you see them. You also see, after you take a moment, a couple faces from like downstairs look at you and then kind of cower back a little bit. But you know that there are more crew, but they come up and then they kind of, you see a bit of like a dog face and then it goes back downstairs.
So there was the one spine devil that was controlling the orb.
Nope. Yeah, nope. So, yeah, there's an orb downstairs. If you went down there and looked, it did, yeah, whoop, 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 no spine devil. It's one of these creatures that kind of just.
Oh, okay. There was one creature that I was talking to that I was like, I'm the captain now, and that's. You said it was around an orb that was kind of powering this thing.
Yeah, so the spine devil, there was a spine devil that was doing that. There is a crystal in thing, and it's lit. That thing wasn't manipulating it. But there's one upstairs, but it doesn't seem to have. Hello, Chippy. That's not the furnace.
Right.
Per se.
I was just more thinking that not that it was controlling him, but he was controlling it or doing something with it.
Yeah, sorry. Nope. Yeah. These guys that are up on the top deck were part of the crew serve team.
Gotcha. I'm going to tell Kaigon, man the wheel for a second. I'm going to go downstairs and I'm going to go see what kind of crew. If this is a crew, go downstairs to see what's going on down there.
Okay. As soon as you walk down there, as soon as your big feet walk down, like ominous new pirates in town, you know what I mean? Long John Turtle comes downstairs. You see, like, and you've seen them before. You see like 3 kobolds all the way to the front of the ship, and they've got like their little cutlass and a crossbow out, and they're like, they're doing this thing, like more of cats in the corner than super aggressive.
Gotcha.
Kind of waiting for your,
I'm just going to hold up a hand and say, I'm not here to hurt you. Actually, in Draconic. I'll say that in Draconic.
As soon as you say that in Draconic, you hear one step forward, and he's just like, where Krull? Where Krull?
Krull is no more. He's gone. I'm the captain now.
Looks around his shoulders. Krull. And like one guy's kind of, you know what I mean? Like, happy Krull no more. You're captain?
I am captain now. I am Manu.
I am Fedge.
Fenge?
Fedge.
Fedge?
Crew chief Fedge. I fix.
Perfect. We've taken some damage. Krull and his whatever other that thing was set fire to this thing. Can you help us fix this damage? I can help you as well.
Fedge needs parts. Translation. Takes about 10 gold per, 10 HP, like 1 gold per HP that's damaged this thing. So the facts of this thing is...
I can do it for free. I've got mending.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so, you can mend this thing. It's Dungeons and Dragons. You get creative, whatever. As you look up, you can see where the floorboards or where like the beams and stuff were pretty heavily singed from that wall of fire, and there's just some bludgeoning damage, some siege damage from that Nelfejni that climbed up the back. Out of 350 ship, it seems about 300 ship. You know what I mean? Like, in terms of its green bar, just for the sake of brevity on these things.
Sure.
So I'm gonna do the statistics on this thing as you've as you know what I mean, because you'd sit there and roll for perception for 2.5 hours during the short rest as you're doing whatever. But let's move ahead on that one. You have one ballista. One ballista. It takes a crew of 3, and you have 3 spine devils that are proficient in it. Perfect. It takes 3 rounds to shoot it. Like move, aim, shoot.
Right.
It's a 15-ton ship. It has a cargo capacity of 15 tons. 40 feet of movement per round. You are currently stuck at 30 feet per round because of damage.
Gotcha.
You have the 4 kobolds. One is like, I am Fedge. And then I'll let you role play the rest of that one out during your long rest. But you get the idea that gold or whatever. And there is a Gith-Yankee furnace in there, but it's kind of crystalline. But it's like dim, where it would be bright greenish, aqua color. It's darker, right? Like whatever they're putting inside this thing is probably soul coins, as opposed to whatever this jewel was that gets it running.
Gotcha. So I'll ask Fedge how does this thing, what makes this thing run?
There's a kobold with a hood, and he's like, Lib understand, Furnace. I crew chief, crew, and he points at all of them, crew chief, Lib. Lib steps forward in Draconic. Furnace, run, Furnace.
How Furnace run?
Furnace run, Gem broke, and he looks at he shows you this crystal, and it's got kind of like 3 peaks crystal. Gem broke, but if stuff, he shows like a soul coin wedged in there, and the soul coin looks about 2.5 souls used. You know what I mean? He's like, only one day left. You put, or he has he shows a small emerald, and he's like, you could put emerald or ruby or something, or a gem or gold pieces. It'll kind of keep it running. It's one of those 100 gold pieces per whatever equals 24 hours.
I could give a soul coin.
Or you could put a soul coin in.
So correct. I'm going to hold on to my soul coins for the moment, and hand him a pearl.
Okay. He takes it and he's like, oh. How much is it?
I believe it's 100 gold pieces.
Okay. And he's like, okay, hold on. He's like, I hold on.
Yeah.
One more day.
You
he
hold on.
It and he puts it in his pocket.
And yeah. And right. I'll tell him in Draconic, it's like, if this doesn't go for another day, if you lose that, that's not good.
He looks over at the other ones. He takes it out. He sets it next to it. He's like, "Don't touch it." But he was just, he's just gobbling that thing.
Like, no.
And then he's like, "I lib." He's like, "Quaz, help crew chief." And he's like, "Build, assistant crew chief." And he's like, "But I'm lib Furnace." So it's like Fedge is the crew chief.
Fedge crew chief. Lib Furnace.
Lib runs the furnace. Quaz does, he's like another, he's just like hand. Again, a hand.
Okay.
Right? He's like, and then you see, and he's like, Feg. And he points, and then you see like a one-eyed, with like a peg leg. And he's got like a butcher's knife, and he's like, Feg cook.
I look at Feg, I go, lift up my eye, and I give him a wink. Oh. I go, I'm with you.
You hear them all go, Archon. Whoa.
Archon.
And Fedge goes, you best keep that. You should not show that. Archon wants that.
Who is Archon?
And they all say like, Archon the Cruel.
Who is Archon?
Archon Crawl's master. Archon, Knight of Tiamat. And they're like, Tiamat!
No more Tiamat.
Okay. No Tiamat. You're gonna
No
get
more
that's
Tiamat.
gonna take some time. You know what I mean? You're not gonna get the Baptist out of these
No,
guys.
no. It's like it's more of a you're my crew now. You don't speak Tiamat.
No. No say? No say?
No say nothing of Tiamat.
There's like an altar. There's like an altar behind them with like a 5-headed dragon. They're like, we
keep
pray.
that. Keep that. Pray silently. You're worth more. You're worth more to me as a crew, but keep that to yourself.
Fedge is just like, oh, new captain. So do one persuasion check. Let's just see where this goes.
Yeah,
I
persuasion.
never even thought about a kobold mutiny. You know what I mean? But like
10. That's a 10.
Okay, they're like, okay, we say no Tiamat, and they're like winking.
And I wink back. I wink back.
Okay.
But you close the eye.
And they start giggling and laughing. So basically, that didn't set in at all. They're like, haha, okay, no Tiamat.
I figured that's how it was gonna go. But so I'm gonna ask him. Well, we knew about the spawning trees, right? Because of no.
Yeah.
We know that's what we're looking for.
Yeah,
we just don't know where it is.
What the spawning tree is. You've just heard of it. Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask Fedge if he knows, has ever heard of Fedge trees, tree spawn tree. Have you heard of?
No, but Fedge. Cause no, Volko. Feg, and he comes in. He's like, yeah, Feg. Spawning tree. Yeah, spawning tree.
Where spawning tree?
Outside.
Can you come topside? Show me.
He's like doing the and he stops from some sort of cooking and stuff like that, and he starts climbing upstairs, and he's got like an apron on that's kind of real stained and stuff. It's just raw blood. Everything that's in there, not cooked so good. Mainly just chopped up, but there's various hooks and things like that, just rotten meat kinda. That's an upgrade that you'd have to work on your own. And he kinda goes up the 7 steps of the schooner to get outside, and he looks outside. Yes, Captain. Cook.
Feg, cook. Spawning tree, where? El Terrell. I point to El Terrell, and I point to.
Yeah, he's like, he just kind of points.
Does that?
He like points in a direction. He's like, nah.
And
you're good.
Good. Okay.
Great Lake. You look for big battle. Many demons died. Zerial. Many demons die. Huge lake of ichor. No touch. Spawning trees all around. Demons, They come from the trees.
Okay, so go in this direction.
You look for big lake. Straight ahead.
Okay. I give him a high five. Thank you, Feg.
Yeah, montage, 2.5 hour. You know what I mean? Like, so you're on the path. And he keeps like pointing, and he points towards a distant mountaintop, and he's like, aim towards the mountaintop.
Okay. It's like
big lake. Can't miss it.
Perfect. Tell Fedge to fix what he can with what he has, and I'm gonna tell.
Like, no. You like Bone Devil? You like a little bit of imp?
I'll try whatever you want, whatever you've got.
Oh, imp. And they're like looking, imp. And they like run downstairs. Oh, it be some chicken. If you go to spawning tree, yes. I need, you could probably eat this. I'm sorry. What voice am I using now? You get abyssal chicken. Very good. Very good.
Abyssal chicken. Kygon, remember that. Abyssal chickens. Abyssal chickens.
They come from the sacks of the tree. They bark, bark, bark. And then he goes downstairs. You want? I make for you. And he goes downstairs and
perfect. Perfect. So I'll take over from Kygon. I'll say, Kygon, we're heading in that direction, and I'll get the ship pointed in that direction. You said it takes 2 hours.
Yeah, I mean, it's 2 hours.
Well,
what do you want to accomplish?
So I was gonna point us in that direction, get us headed that way, and I was gonna have Kygon stay on the wheel, keep us going towards that, while I go and help mend.
Okay, Kygon, roll just a basic intelligence check on your driving this thing and maintaining whether or not you can follow that peak.
What'd you get? 5.
Okay. As you start going about your business, as you're a captain, you feel this thing heavily listing to the leeward. You're like, you can tell this thing is turning and not staying on course at all.
Yeah, I'll run back up there and take it. It's like, well, it was worth a shot.
With your seamanship, you can hold it pretty steady because your character has built up that backstory.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll
get the idea. Yeah,
I'll hold it and I'll get to the mending later.
Okay.
I figured
it's moving. It's not the worst. It's just not the best, and you don't really have time to concentrate on the ship,
right?
Unless you start training kobolds to do other things or pick up new dudes or whatever. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. I was just gonna try it. If I had 2.5 hours and I could get Kygon to, I don't know, be smart enough to, then I'd get a little bit of mending done in 2 hours.
Yeah.
But clearly that's not happening.
Really good with the hammer. Fantastic smashing things. Wheel, not so much. Okay.
Cool. So we'll press on.
All right. Kygon, you're sitting there and you're hanging out. What do you want to do for the next 2.5 hours?
I'll probably just be sitting on the bow, just checking out the view, seeing what's coming.
Okay. And anything else, Manu?
No, just keep an eye out for anything that's obviously going to look like a threat that's coming our way, or that's
okay. All right.
If I'm driving the ship, I'm obviously not doing much else.
You go to the front of the ship, Kygon, and you kind of sit. The Spine Devils look at you, and it's but they want to lash out, but they know they're part of the crew, and they just kind of sit there at the ballista and just kind of look at you and stare at you as you go by. Their little spines go up like a porcupine a little bit, and one of them shoots one at the ground, but like 2 feet away from you, and but like they're battling with being bound to this ship, right? You get sort of that sense. You go to the front of this thing and you sit there for a little bit, and you see like a streak of a comet kind of go through the overcast ashen clouds, and it's unsettling. I'll say, for the sake of this 2.5 hour or this 2 hour rest or whatever, the short rest, that Mirren is having issues resting around in this area, but was able to cast some sort of blessing on you where you're able to get your rest, and depression doesn't settle in, and you get the sense that if you continue on too long, exhaustion will kind of show up. You're traveling for a little bit, and in the distance you see like various oases. As you get closer to the oasis, it just disappears, and it ends up being like 4 or 5 like hanging bodies from a various rock or something like that, and that's kind of like a big bummer. You'll see like a pestilent swarm, a locust swarm of bugs. And as you get closer to them, like they're just like one of them will land and it's like dripping, it's like yay big and it's like dripping blood and flies off the end of the ship. And you're just like, yeah, this place kind of blows,
This place sucks.
There, and you do see a lake and you've seen several mirages and you're kind of like, whatever. And then you're like, oh shit, this is not going away. And you could see a very large lake in front of you that looks, probably 2 to 3 miles wide.
I'm going to call out, Fag!
I would say, yeah, Kaigon saw it, but yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to pass the news back to the smart one of the two of us.
Okay. Yay!
Upon receiving that, I'll yell for Feg.
Okay. Yep. He hobbles up, and he's got like he's holding raw meat in his hands and with like the butcher knife, like he's cutting it, but not like in his hand. You can see various just gashes all up his arm, and his own blood is getting into this thing. And he's like, "Fag."
I point out to the lake, and I go, "Is this it? Is this the lake? Is this lake?
Abyssal chicken.
Abyssal chickens."
He's like, 3 abyssal chicken. 3
abyssal chicken.
3. Yeah. 3.
3 abyssal chicken. Okay.
And he goes back downstairs.
I was like, I look at Mir and I look at Kaigon. I was like, I think we're here. I will set anchor.
Kaigon, as you get closer, the helm, you hear the helm say, "Demons beget demons. Where their filth lands, they spawn ever more corruption." Just that's like all you hear. The helm as you near this. Sorry to interrupt, Monica.
No, it's fine. I was just setting anchor.
Okay. Anchor sets and the thing rocks forward and backwards as you try to like learn how to park for the first time. Maybe next time I'll slow down a little bit more than drop. But yeah.
I've never driven a flying ship before.
As you guys get closer to this thing, you're hovering 10 feet off the ground. It doesn't necessarily want to land. It's not something that ever sits. It just kind of floats at a certain level for now. Until I figure out more about these ships. I can't spell jam and Avernus at the same time, so we're stopping here. Yeah, so as you guys look over the edge, you see tree-like growths cluster along the shoreline of a lake of bubbling black goo. Each growth is formed from the same ichor as the lake and has writhing membranous sacs budding from its limbs. 5 bearded fiends heap coals around the trunk of one of these trees. As they hurl more coals onto the pyre, 4 of their number truly poke and tease the 5th member of this group. You see one of them go up to one of these, like a sack plops down, and one of them walks up and he's like, to one of the chickens as it starts like its back starts flapping. It's got this weird triangular, it's like almost like a shark's tooth of skin on its back, and it splits open into like this weird sticky maw on its back, and it just starts crackling, and its face has these huge like 1-foot fangs. And it's eyeless. It's just this weird abomination of a low-level demon. So the sack drops. One kind of slithers out of its sack, and one of them goes, and the other bearded devils just like, like poke it. And they're saying very like not nice things and infernal. I'm gonna build a map real quick that I made this morning in like 15 minutes. Thank you, Spray Paint. Let's see. I can move you this away.
So you said the devils on the ship are spined devils, and we're looking at bearded devils.
You were looking at bearded devils. You've seen them before in Tiamat's.
Right. I'm just making sure I'm tracking.
I hope this works because I didn't practice this. See what happens. So
you can thank Chip for finding this stick. So like, just imagine. Let's see when this sits down here. You over here. Just gonna slide this way. Okay. Hopefully this folds.
Oh, that is almost just off camera.
I know.
Okay.
Giving the appearance that there's a lake behind it.
Okay, that cool.
Like, you don't want to step any farther than this. See a little tree somewhere? Yes, perfect. Okay. And y'all are, up here somewhere. Let's say you're about 50 feet off or so. As you roll up.
Can those spined devils leave the ship at all? Or are they like bound to the ship in some sort of weird way?
Yeah, retconning. You can't really speak to them other than an order of where to shoot.
Okay, that's totally fine. It was just more of that was just a question.
Yeah.
I was gonna try to use them as not bait, but devils and devils.
Yeah.
Do we have a fast rope?
Yeah, there's a rope.
Yeah. Well, Kygon, let's
tie it off.
We'll just tie off and fast rope off the side.
Fedge comes up and just starts tying it off like really well and just throws it over the edge.
I'll go before I jump. I was like, Fedge, the ship is yours for now. Don't go anywhere.
You get the point that you have to give very specific orders to these kobolds, or else like it's gonna go south fast.
It's like, don't go anywhere.
Yeah, do not go anywhere. Ship mine, stay.
Yeah, make sure the ship is safe.
Ship is safe. Go to Archon, make ship safe. God.
No.
Just kidding.
No Tiamat either. And then I wave and I jump off the side.
Okay. All right, so you hit the side, Kygon, you're staying up?
I'm going down too.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say it's walking distance from the ship before these things. I mean, you guys are smart enough to know if you just rolled up in a ship, probably get attacked. So you know what I mean? Like, unless that's what you guys are about. How close do you want to get the ship to this?
I mean, within walking distance. I mean,
okay.
I'm not trying to be imposing with it. Just
yeah, and it's kind of quiet. It doesn't kick up enough dust, so they're just over there messing with this other, bearded devil, and oh, cool. I described that. Yep, describe that too. Okay, and then you see what appears to be these two bearded devils adding kindling or whatever to this tree to burn it to the ground, right? Because the abyssal chickens, they're not too keen with it. They don't like ichor. They're trying to reduce the ichor around this place, and you see two bearded devils poking and pushing another bearded devil that's like, and it's speaking in infernal, back and forth at each other.
So I'm gonna look at Kygon. I was like, I'll take the lead here. I'm not gonna try to be sneaky or anything, but as we land, I'm going to summon the rod and turn it into Uza, and just walk up to him.
Okay.
Like,
you kind of walk up, and one of them pushes over this other bearded devil that just kind of like takes it and looks over, and he's like, and they just keep pushing him, you know, like away from the chicken, and he keeps like trying to pet one, you know what I mean? And he looks at you and he goes, and they push him, you know, they push him out of the way, and he's like, oh. And then the 4 of them stand in front of this guy, and they're just like, you know, infernal.
Right, and I just look
like incomprehensible infernal in subtitles or whatever.
I just look behind him, and I'm looking at the abyssal. I'm guessing it's an abyssal chicken. Does it look like what Fedge described or Feg described?
It's slipping on its side. It's trying to stand up, and the other one is trying to stand it up. Do a perception check.
Ooh, nice. 24.
You see the other bearded devil. He's got a sack off to his side, and he's trying. There's another abyssal chicken inside the sack, and he's just like, you can see him gesturing to the other one as he like pets it and tries to get like another one into it, and it's just kind of like, yeah, it's just you're tracking that this bearded devil is acting very strange for a devil.
Gotcha. I'm gonna walk over to the.
I'm here.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how. I'm just gonna walk. I'm going to push the bearded devils out of the way and go pick up the abyssal chicken and put it in my own bag of holding.
Are you okay? So you're pushing the bearded devils?
Yeah, I'm just gonna push through them. I'm not trying to attack them. I'm not being.
Just roll an intimidation check. See if that works.
15.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot. This is a level 8 campaign right now. So like, yeah, you push aside, and they're just like, ah! And one of them pushes you in the back.
He takes.
You know, just says something.
I just look back. I just look back at him. I'm like, what? And I just pick up the abyssal chicken and shove it in my own bag of holding.
And they point at this other bearded devil, and they're like, blah, blah, blah. And they start like poking him. They're making a gesture that like you're acting like him.
Well,
but they poke the other
so
guy.
I'm gonna look at him. I go, chicken. I'm gonna point me chicken.
Yeah, chicken.
And,
chicken good, chicken friend.
Yeah,
you're talking to this other guy.
Yeah.
If you speak common to him, he can speak common.
Yeah, I was like, it's like, you like these chickens?
Friend.
Chicken friend?
Chicken no hurt.
Do they taste?
Chicken why?
Chicken tastes good.
Oh, chicken good.
Come with me. These friends are not your friends. I'll be your friend.
Oh. And they 2 of them like put their pole arms in front of them, and they're like, Crickendolt's not coming with you. Crickendolt worked for Zariel. He is not coming with you. You get out of here.
What do you guys do for Zariel? I'm just here for chickens.
Crickendolt. And the other one's just like, why? The chicken.
I'm just here for chickens, but what do you guys do? What are you doing here for Zariel?
Demons. These are growing demons. We kill them. Zariel wants us to burn all the trees. You can see where the saplings, some of them are growing up out of the ichor, and it's producing demons. He's like, abyssal chicken, this demon. Abyssal chicken. It's a demon.
But they taste good. It's food.
No good.
Food, right? Yeah? Food?
Zariel's orders. You know what I mean? They sit down and be like, who are you?
I am Manu.
Manu. They kind of look Manu. Manu Dolt. You're like a chickens.
I punch the one that that says that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for initiative. And do an unarmed strike. After initiative.
Yeah. So that's going to be a 14 initiative.
Okay.
God damn it.
11 for me.
11? Oh, wow.
Yeah, pretty horrible.
Come on, D&D Beyond, don't fail me today. Ooh, that's not the encounter you want. Oh, where'd you go? Oh, okay. I just have to see what their initiative roll is. Scusi, uno momento. Oh wow. Okay. So go ahead and do that unarmed strike. That's your surprise attack. And
Yeah,
then we'll come back around to that.
22.
To hit, yeah, that hits for sure.
And it's 20, not 20. What am I saying? It's 1d4 plus 9, so 12.
Okay, she's just like
Piercing.
wow, blasting right in his face, and that's basically why the combat started, because you just like rearranged this dude's alphabet in his head. So you just like, whoa! And then immediately the three other ones. So this dude's, I'm just gonna give him like, I'm gonna lower him on the initiative round because he's kind of stunned on the next one. So I'll let the other three go. This, you, then that guy, and then he'll stack up in the initiative round. So I'll just slow his initiative.
Gotcha.
It makes 2 attacks. So one of them comes up, swings its beard at you. This is so bizarre. And then pokes you with its glaives. The beard, I'm guessing 15 doesn't hit.
No.
And then the glaive is a 21.
That does hit.
This is one of them. Moving box of dice near me. Oh, I had a 10 right there. So that's 10 slashing damage, and then make a Constitution saving throw.
18.
Okay, you pass. As the first glaive hits you, and you're kind of familiar with that infernal wound stuff, it didn't cut deep enough to have a lasting infernal wound. Then the
I'm going to that guy. I'm just gonna backhand him as a reaction,
and
and he'll take 3 piercing. Actually, it's from my shell, but you know, his beard hits my shell, or tries to, and yeah.
All right. The next one does the same attack at you and misses horribly. He swings his beard at you and then does the things like some sort of bearded devil tribal move. You know what I mean? Where they like, try to hit you with the beard and the glaive at the same time. One hits with the beard. Using different dice things, Tim. Just stick with whatever. So you'll take 5 piercing damage. And then, can you be poisoned?
I can.
Okay, so make a Constitution save.
25.
Okay, you were not poisoned.
What's the save?
So that's 1, 2, and then the third one attacks you before you get to make your attack. Does a 19 hit? That was the lowest of the
Yeah, it
okay.
hits.
So this one connects with the beard and the glaive. So it slashes you across the face with the beard and then hits you with the glaive. And you're kind of seeing this, Kygon, as you're approaching. That's 9 piercing and a con save.
20. Dirty.
Pass. And 10 and a 10 slashing and a con save.
God dang.
Yeah.
17.
Okay, it's pass. All right, and then now you're up. You're standing next to the one you just punched in the face, and he's getting ready to do. You've seen this before. He's getting ready to whip you with his like this big barbed beard that it's got, and then it's gonna come at you with a glaive. But you got a chance.
I'm just gonna stomp on the ground and thunder twerk.
Okay.
They need to make a con 17.
Okay. They all fail.
They take 11, 16 thunder damage.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to bite the guy that actually connected big time with me. No,
Okay.
actually, sorry. I take that back. I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
So they all take boop boop boop. Wait, hold on a second. Is that a reaction?
He's chasing that thing.
I like that map. Huh. Let me take a picture of that guy.
There it is.
Oh. You see
Okay.
Crickendall like shooing away chickens next to you, and he's like, "Bonk, bonk, bonk." Sorry.
I'll deal with that.
Crickendall.
I'll deal with that next time. So yeah.
Raging, not raging.
No,
Are you
no,
raging?
I'm raging. I was looking at something else.
Make sure you select that box.
I did. Don't worry. So, what is it? I just want to make sure I get the number right. They all take... Where the hell is it? 4 fire damage.
Ooh, okay. All of them. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you stomp and you do your and like this huge thunder wave, and their beards flow just Vidal Sassoon across their face, and their beards are like, "Ah." And then like you do other rage things, light one on fire, and then what was the last thing you did?
No, that was it. That was it.
Okay, your retort Maori war tribe, you know what I mean? Cry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sparks it, and then Kai. Oh, and then the one that you punched is going to take his action against you. 19 hits, right? But
Yes.
not a 15. Okay, so he hits you with his glaive. Make that con save.
29.
14 slashing as he like the Vidal Sassoon. You messed up his beard. It flows back in his face, gets in his eyes a little bit, and he hits you with a flailing glaive, pole arm looking. Oh, it's a glaive. And then Kaigon, you see this kind of go down. You're 10-ish feet back. You've got full reign to do what you need to do. You have full Kaigon reign to do what you
I just look back at Kaigon. I go, I tried.
All right, I'm gonna put my my echo between the dude that got smacked and one of the other ones.
Okay.
And I'm gonna whack the dude that got smacked.
Whack the dude that got smacked. Okay.
He got smacked.
All right.
That's gonna be a 29 to hit.
That hits, sir.
Oh, nice. That is 12 plus 12 is 24. 34 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm gonna look over at him and get like, don't kill everybody. Leave some for me.
30, how much? 34?
Yeah,
And that's the dude that Manu is working?
that's
That
the
I
dude that he already punched. Yep.
Okay. So yeah, Manu, you do the and then all of a sudden Echo shows up, kind of looks at you and just smashes this dude's his head just like one of those toys where you push the head inside the shoulders, just boom, like he just moves the head and he's like out of there. One down, buddy.
And I'm gonna smack another one.
Okay.
Oh, that's an 18 to hit.
Okay, 18 to hit.
I look over. I lean into the echo. That's probably gonna hit.
You see another damaged one that's to the left of the echo, so you went and bonked that guy, and this dude is another guy that Manu is working pretty good.
That is 29 points of damage.
Okay, so head goes down. Look at this dude under the shoulder. Your echo, like this shimmering visage of you, just straight up underneath its armpit, collapse its chest into its body, and like a full indentation of your hammer like goes into its body, like pulls back out, and you can tell it all of its infernal lungs and heart just off buttoned, and he just like collapsed straight to the ground.
Then I'm just gonna yell at the rest of them to stop and see if they will.
Okay, make a persuasion or intimidation, however you want to do that. If you want to be like stop nicely, persuasion. If you want to be like
that's 19.
19. They both kind of sit there and look, and they're looking at the dead devils that when they die stay there. You know what I mean? So they're like, they sit there and they're like, oh, we are in big trouble if we do not burn the tree. You go. What do you want? You want cricken dum dum? You want a chicken? You take out a chicken. What would you take out a chicken? You take out a chicken.
I need at least 3 chickens.
Hashtag not a voice actor. Hashtag just trying.
I need at least 3 chickens.
He looks at you and he's like, math. Yeah, Donald's no good at math. Okay, you get the 3 chickens. He's like, you ate the sack of fall. What are you looking for? What do you want? Why are you here? You want chickens? Get the chickens. Get out of here.
Kaigon, why are we here?
You Crickendolt grabs. He's like, I have chickens. What do you want with chickens?
Remind, out of character. Kaigon, what did the thing say to you about the demons?
That where they spawn is more bad, basically.
So, what are we gleaning from that? That we need to destroy this?
To me, I'm assuming we need to destroy the spawning trees, which is what these guys are doing. But I'm following your lead.
The tree is going to be caught on fire here, like momentarily. That's not. Yeah, you get the point that that's aiding this tree. That there's plenty. If you look 300-400 feet down, there's another group of bearded devils making a pyre, burning a tree as well.
Gotcha. It was more of a like.
Crickendolt has like 3 chicken. He's like, "What do you do? What do you want with chicken?"
Don't worry about Crickendolt. I need chickens. I need 3 chickens.
Chicken friends?
Very good friends. I'll roll a deception on that. That's a 6.
You get the point that he's not that bright. You know what I mean? You know, like he's just like, okay.
I feel that.
Yeah. And then the other bearded devil, like while he's talking, one of the bearded devils like pushes his face aside, and he's like, oh, and they're like, oh, cricken dumb, burn tree.
Kaigon, do we let them burn this tree?
Burn it.
Like, why the hell are we coming to this spawning tree place?
What are you looking for? One of them sits there and he's like, what are you doing here? What is a ship?
That's how I get around here. Don't worry about the ship. We're told to come here.
Neither one of us have any idea why we're here.
Oldar said something about spawning trees, and you just got something from the helmet that said something about demons.
Like where they spawn is increased corruption, or where they fall is increased corruption, or something along those lines.
Tim, can you read again exactly what the helmet said?
Yeah, demons beget demons. Where their filth lands, they spawn ever more corruption.
That's pretty much what I said.
Okay,
the tree is on fire and it falls over, burnt.
And what happens? Well, I'll do a perception check. What happens with that 27?
The bearded devils, walk away, and Crickendall like looks over his shoulder at you and like he waves like, you know, and then they're pushing Crickendall forward, and he looks back and kind of waves.
Crickendall,
waves sadly.
Where is Zariel?
Where is Zariel?
Yeah, where is Zariel?
We could take you to Zariel if you want the Zariel. She would like you. Do you like that ship?
Yeah, I like the ship too. Where is Zariel?
Zariel is in big, great flying ship.
Where?
It could be anywhere. I'm just, you know, private first class.
Who do you work for? Who do you guys work for?
You know, they point to like, Zariel told our boss.
Who is your boss? Who is your boss?
It's the staging docks way down the river.
Which direction down the river? We came from this direction.
Yeah, he points in another direction, you know, that you get that there's various like headquarters and things like that.
Right. I'm just trying to figure out why the F we're here.
What are you looking for?
I don't know what we're looking for.
Yeah, you got a sense during that thing that you're looking for the sword of Zariel.
Oh, the sword of
You're looking for the bleed. Yeah, you're looking for
the bleeding
citadel.
That's what it is. The bleeding citadel.
You got
God.
That's okay.
So that's like, what do you know about a bleeding citadel?
So I wasn't making that leading or whatever.
No. There was.
Be like, oh yeah. I've been here for 9 hours. I know what I'm looking for. But yeah.
Yeah,
That's the hard part. So just for anybody that's following this campaign, until you get on the trail, the very first instance, getting people and this is my critique for this campaign. Getting on the magenta line is kind of wonky because once you get into the first go of it, it's like, oh, go here. Now you should go here. It's like there's very clear, oh, now that you're working for this, I need you to go this. This is one of those jump off points that, yes, a little bit of a nudge is kind of useful. So
yeah,
you're asking them what?
So it's like I've heard of a bleeding citadel. Where is that? Some big
Crickendall or
like,
all three? Who are you talking to?
Crickendall. Well, actually, to all of them. It's like big white castle, like a big white castle thing.
There'll be no white castle, but there is a molten mushroom. They're like talking side. You tell they're like lower level. You know what I mean? Dudes are like wizard, and they point down to the lake of Iker. They're like, wizard on an island, big tower, wizard on an island. Morken making. It's like, yeah, Morken making.
Mordenkainen.
All the devils, they try to. Yes, he knows the things.
Am I familiar with this place? I'm gonna do a perception on 17.
Just seems kind of like the shoreline that you crossed at one point in time, and if you look far enough, you're like, glad we didn't touch any of this water on the way out long ago.
Yeah. Kygon, do you remember Mordenkainen?
Yep.
It's like, I know where we're at. Let's
That was the DM nudge. Yeah, like
no, I like as soon as you said wizard, I'm like, oh wait, Mordenkainen? This is where we rescued the diva.
Mm-hmm. So they basically point. They're like they point at the ship and they're like Mordenkainen. Yeah, because they point that they can't fly. They're like, yeah. We don't know shit. You go talk to Mordenkainen. He'll help you. He's an asshole.
Yes, he is. So I'm gonna grab as many chickens as I can and head back to the ship.
Crickendall like kind of grabs them, and he's like, "Oh, chicken friends." And they kind of like walk off, and they're like, "Oh, Cricken Dum Dum," and he's just kind of sitting there like.
I'm also
staring at them ominously as they take away, like real sad.
Actually, I'm also gonna shake down the 2 dudes that we killed in front of them, just cause. Is there anything? Is there anything on them?
Let me see. Let me check.
Because I haven't been doing that. We've been killing stuff and just walking away.
On the 2 of them, you find. That are dead, you find 2 soul coins and 1 vial of like black goo inside of it that looks a lot like the tree.
Sweet. I'll just look at these guys like, I'll take these.
And they're like, look at you, and they just go right after you because you know what I mean, like mugging their friends. They just attack you.
Sure.
Maintain your same initiative. Who you yelled? Yeah, so they're just gonna go right at you, Manu. Miss.
As I'm coming back up, I'm just gonna swing at whatever the last one that swung at me was, and just.
Crickendall like drops into the kind of the fetal position to try to protect one of the chickens.
Yeah, I'm just gonna baseball bat him with Uza. That is a 35.
That's a hit.
I think that's 35. Yeah, 35. 5 plus 12 is 17. 20 slashing.
Okay.
And have him make a. What is it? Con save 17.
Fail.
And he takes 16 necrotic.
Okay. Yeah, so you baseball bat him with this thing, and then he just starts turning gray and withering and just like falls to the ground, and the other one's just like coming at you.
And my other swing will just come back to the other guy, and that's going to be a 28.
That hits.
18, 19, 20, 21.
Okay.
And
Glaive slashes his guts open, but he's still kind of rolling at you.
And then as a bonus action, I will 19 to hit with my face.
That's a hit.
And he takes 13 piercing.
Okay. Yeah, so he buckles over with his like guts coming out, you know, as he tries to grab it, and then you take that chance to headbutt him and like crack his skull open, and he falls over dead. Able to loot more bodies.
Cool. It's like, sorry, Crickendall. And just start looking through those bodies and before we head out.
A total from all 4 of them are 5 soul coins.
Holy shit.
And 3 vials of demon ichor.
I tossed the demon ichor to Kygon.
And Crickendall's like, please don't hurt him. As he's hanging out over top of this, he's like, Earwax is my friend.
He
did nothing to you.
You keep Earwax. We'll take other ones.
Okay.
You keep Earwax. We'll take others.
Okay.
And I take his other chickens and.
Okay. Take care, Dave.
Bye.
Take care, Steven. As you walk them off.
Okay.
You want me to take you to Mordenkainen?
No, I'm familiar.
Okay.
So,
it was great meeting you guys.
Nice. You want to come with us?
He's like, they're pretty mean to me.
Come with us. I can't save these other chickens, but I'll make sure that Earwax is safe.
He's like, what do you think, Earwax? He uses with his own voice. And you can hear that this demon does not even want to be in the sack. It's just like clapping its wings and trying to escape. And he grabs a vial from his pocket and feeds it to him, some of that like ichor, and it's like a weird shaky purr. And he's like, okay, Crick and Dolt will come with you.
Good.
All right.
You could show us around this place.
He's like, yeah, I'm very familiar with this. I could help you.
Perfect. I like it. Come with us to the ship.
You don't want to poke me or make fun? Okay. And he climbs up. There's various holes in they drop like a rope ladder. There we go. And climb up.
Gotcha. Yeah. It's like we'll press on over to Mordenkainen's tower.
Okay. Yep, you guys get in. You guys hop up in there. Kaigon, you hop up in there as well. Yep, you get in this thing. You start shifting the boat. You start moving forward for a few moments, and as you've got. We'll decide how the helm kind of looks on your head. It can shape into a Viking helm or however you choose. Okay. As you don it, doesn't necessarily have to be a full bassinet or a bardudica or whatever the hell they're called. It can look however you wish. But as you guys move forward, you hear from the helm, a tower tumbles between the plains and the whims of a mad mage. Where it goes, nobody knows. And then from the distance, Manu, as you're driving, you see an iron tower rise atop on an island on a lake of boiling blood. As it gets closer, no windows penetrate the tower walls, and its only visible door opens onto a high balcony. Red lightning crackles constantly between two horns of metal on the rooftop. You've seen this before, but you're coming from the bottom up this time. Now you can't necessarily manipulate it. But Henry's party / Epione / Valanthe, are we ready? We'll take a 3-minute break to transition, 3 to 5 minute break to transition. I'll go grab Mom and get her into her crew position, and then we'll go. You guys ready? Okay, let's do 5 minutes.
5 minutes and refill. Yep. And sweet, okay, Mordenkainen's tower. Hey.
Did you get?
right, so to transition back to Valanthe, Epione, and Henry. Whoop. Epione just, but anyways, we got Minforce here. So you guys were chugging along towards the bone brambles, which is like this endless, like this huge thicket. Like you can go around it. You could see where, but it's just in the middle of this wasteland is a very large brambling, bone brambled thicket. And I'll describe it again. A maze of warped trees and bone-like vines stretches before you. Calcified corpses merge with the trees, covered in fungal pods that feed on the blood oozing through their undergrowth. Here and there, narrow paths wend deeper into the wood. It doesn't wind. It's very specific. They wend. That's not an accent. It's W-E-N-D. I think they like to let you know how, I'm really have a really good vocabulary. We're gonna wend through here. Like, we get it. You smart. The cartographer's map, as you arrive closer to it, Epione says, your future is written in your blood. She'll open your veins to paint the story hidden in your heart.
I don't want my veins split open.
And you can see a portion of the map of Avernus. It does kind of stand up a little bit, like visually. It doesn't like come off the paper, but it stands up a little bit on the map as if you reach the bone brambles.
Okay, so it's like my vision check every year. Which one of these little circles stands out to you?
Yeah, exactly. E-F-D-E. Yeah. Takes me a second. They rushed me. I'm like, wait a minute, let my wonky eyes like focus just a little bit. But yeah. Okay, so there you guys go. You can open up your little, perception thing. You can open up the 3 slits that you can kind of see out the side while our Lantaurus reaches down and taps you on the shoulder. That you're kind of close to wherever you described to be at. And Lulu's like, I've been here before, but seems like it makes sense. I wouldn't recommend hanging out with Belle either, but it seems logical.
And like all these brambles, are they impeding our progress as this path wends?
You absolutely could not go through the brambles. Like okay. It's a hedgerow from hell.
Okay, so like I don't have what was like the little scooper thing on the front of the striker to like push this out of the way.
Yeah, no. You could if you try to do that, you would get stuck.
Okay. All right. Forces dismount.
So what if can I try to Eldritch Blast the briars?
Sure. Yep, one sec. Yep. Give me...
You ready?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm pretty sure it's like plus a 14, but I gotta check. Yeah, it is. It's a 26 to hit.
Yeah, so just one shot?
Just one shot for now.
Yep, your celestial energy blasts into this thing. It burns a hole like as far as you can see.
And pushes that stuff 10 feet?
Yeah, just blasts straight in a line, right? Hits everything. The bramble is a mile to your left and a mile to your right. Like it's pretty big. And you shoot a hole, you look down in there, and it's just endless. And you can't see any farther. But what you get the sense of, you just have to be sitting here just like burning this for days and days and then make a perception check.
Oh, that's a bad perception check. Does somebody else want to assist?
You poke her, she reaches in there and one of the brambles, one of the wait a minute thorns like gets her right in the face. She's like, God.
15 plus 8, 23.
You look in there and As you're looking far, far down, you see the bramble close to you reforming. And you're like, oh, and you kind of pull your head back a little bit, and you can see the brambles and the calcification instantly. Like, it's like a real speedy calcification process as whatever bone bramble this is. And like, you see like just an arm, a severed arm that's out of nowhere. It's just like hanging in a place, and it just kind of gets covered up.
Okay, so we're not getting through this anytime soon. Should we just like pop out and start yelling, "Hey, look at..."
So let me reread the opening statement one more time.
Yeah.
A maze of warped trees and bone-like vines stretch before you. Calcified corpses merge with the trees, covered in fungal pods that feed on the blood oozing through the undergrowth. Here and there, narrow paths wend deep into the woods.
Okay, so we're gonna have to dismount at this point.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But it's...
Okay.
Yep, it's very... an Alice in
Creepy.
Wonderland kind of maze.
All right. Lantor, stand guard and Connor.
Yeah, Connor's like, I'm going to stay here and protect the ship. Seems important. I'm going to stay. Swordsman's like, he's a real sword. He's like, I'm just going to keep practicing working on the harpoon. Crew of 3, good luck, guys. You're going to do great, you know?
Have fun storming the castle.
Storming the castles.
Hopefully this fungus doesn't eat my blood.
All right, well...
Yeah, her perception check is like, yeah, like you can go through this thing. It heals itself. You get that if you break it, it forms back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
I guess
Okay.
we're for a walk.
I guess. I'm gonna send Slater ahead to kind of scout out.
Okay.
So
Yeah, you could. Okay, around the thing. Okay,
Yeah,
perfect.
No, yeah. I'll have him fly around it and see
Okay.
if he sees anything.
He comes out and he's like, stretches his wings. He's like, I love it here. This is great. He's like, what would you like?
Let me fly around and see if you see a red hag.
Okay. He takes off. Your eyes, you know what I mean, as you warg out, go completely white. And he climbs up. You can't see anything inside the... Imagine it's like almost like domed. You can't see down into it. He travels along the outside. And he cruises. You see roughly 5 entrances into this place. After... 20 minutes of him cruising around. No entrances from the top. But
We're at one of those entrances right now, or we're like just at this wall right now?
you're at an entrance, and there's
Okay.
he basically, Apione notices 4 more entrances around it.
Okay, and there's no way in through the top.
No. It's pretty high. It's like 40, 50 feet of whatever these brambles are.
Okay. Well, I guess we will. I'll
But
boost.
you can
Slater.
do anything you want to do in Dungeons and Dragons. If you want to start digging a hole through this thing, like send it.
I mean, no.
Experiences may vary.
Yeah.
Your mileage may vary.
Walk through, and I'm gonna send Slater 10 to 20 feet in front of us to scout it
Okay.
out before we walk through there.
Okay. Henry.
Can I throw my falcon up and basically have like an autonomous drone circling, or is it not going to be able to see through because it's so covered?
Yeah, so both of you guys send, your familiars up. You can't see anything. You can't see down in past like 2 feet, right? Like it's super duper thick. So you would definitely not see into however far or how deep this thing goes once you get in. So, but as you fly your falcon around, Bluey goes around this thing and sees like the same 4 entrances.
Okay.
5 total entrances, including the one in front of you.
All right. I guess I'm gonna grab my bow and some arrows and a little small sack of supplies, and I'm going for a walk. Who's coming with me?
Okay. So you take the first one. Can I get a group wisdom check, please? Survival check. A group survival.
I got a proficiency survival. So. Oh, really?
I heard you just roll it again.
There.
She's notorious for rolling again if she doesn't like it. I see your eyes right now. You rolled again. She'll be like,
Nat 20 for a 23.
Okay. Okay, just, yep. Henry, what'd you get, buddy?
Also a nat 20.
Oh, jeez. Epione.
And that was a D&D Beyond today, too.
Epione, what'd you get? A 1?
So
Nice.
7?
No, it's fine. Yeah. So it's a 7. So you guys start rolling through this thing. Epione forgets to stop warging out, and the imp is still like cruising, and she just hits the sides of one of these things. But stay with me on this thing. The imp's forward, you're warging too much, you scrape the sides, you're lost. But the other group, they're on it. They're staying ahead of these things. And what you notice, Philanthi and Henry, is there are certain dead ends. You walk into one and you're like, okay, this is a dead end. You see the classic dead dude in the center of something. Yeah, and you're like, okay, this is probably not the way, and you choose another direction. Right? Or you can stay with dead dude. Right? Like you see ominous guy attached to the walls.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go the other way.
Okay. Yeah. Yep, definitely someone who tried doing this, and they're just it looks like a drow. You've seen him before. It looks impaled to the walls. You guys leave. You guys continue on your search. You take another one. You look far enough. The imp scoots forward. Various ghosts start coming from the ground. He looks around and he kind of hops back. You take a third route. You keep turning and turning, and then finally you get to what appears to be the center of this thing. From the distance, you can see a hovel in the middle of this, where it's kind of burrowed out into a circular hut. A very decayed flesh smell comes out of it, and there is a beaded doorway that is just finger bones. From the outside, there's a various tiny bit of smoke coming out from the back of it, and you hear from the inside of it you hear a bedtime stories or folk songs check and chill Japan of water. You hear kids songs on the inside.
Does it smell like gingerbread by any chance?
Ginger dead.
Ginger dead.
Nice. Number 2. Okay. My bad.
Looks like a witch lives here. This looks promising.
Yeah, you guys rolled really well. 2 nat 20s. All right, yeah.
It's looking very witchish.
Aha.
Witch better have my money.
So Philanthi, before you see a cave-like hovel lies at the center of this, basically a maze of bone and fungus. Hundreds of bones and body parts hang by twine from the entrance, and the ceiling is strung with garland made of bloody entrails. The air buzzes with flies. So as you get close to this thing, it's the buzzing of flies. The windows have intestines hanging, and they're still drippy. And then the doorway is just finger bones used for beaded entrances or whatnot.
Yeah. 70s psychedelic curtain kind of thing.
Yeah. Yep. From the distance, if you want to make a perception check, we'll say Epione, go ahead and make a perception check as you're walking up. You're really good at these perception checks.
17. Yeah.
You see a very large humanoid moving inside this thing, hunched over, just a very large humanoid.
Extra large, like a giant, or
Just, I don't know, large. Large in terms of 5e rules, but probably, 2 to 3 feet taller than you.
Large Marge. Okay.
Okay. Do we knock?
Seems polite. I mean, like on the frame, because like the finger bones. There's no door.
Yeah.
Like,
So
hello, excuse me. Girl Scout cookies.
Yone, Valenti, and Henry.
Oh, she knows my name.
did I make it to the
Lady.
door, or am I still lost?
You're what?
Did I make it to the door, or am I still lost?
I'll do my hag hair again. I'll get my $30 out of this thing.
Need to get you a nose, a witch nose.
I already have one.
Oh.
Genetics.
No, that's not true.
You guys said, hey, yeah, so she says enter,
Okay.
Guys going in?
Walking in, cautious, hyper vigilant, but like trying to appear very like relaxed.
Yes.
And then I take out my holy water, and I'm gonna put my holy water on all of us again.
She's like, ugh, that foul water you bring in here. Pretties, come in. And you see she's just gigantic. Her arm is like the length of your foot up to your, like half of your stomach. And she's got really, really long fingers that are probably as long as your forearm. And she's sitting, next to this table, and she's got like a bowl that she's just messing with. And she's like, what brings you to Rue? How can I help you on your journey?
Well, we were just talking to one of your employees, Rashid.
He is not employed by me?
Huh?
Yes, I know the Tao you speak of.
Yeah, we were just talking to her, and we're wondering if we could come by and do some business with you and see if we can maybe help her out too. We need to borrow her for a little bit.
Ruth can help you. If you help Red Ruth. And you can only, her hair's hanging, and you can kind of just see one bloodshot red eye, and her hair is just dripping with blood. As you get closer, she's wearing these long, tattered brown robes, just caked with blood on the bottom. Whatever she's got in her bowl is just some steaming potion of extra blood stuff. As you look around her, she's got potions on potions on potions behind her. She's got a table that kind of looks almost like a little bit of a storefront. And she's like, yes, Red Ruth can help you. We will work together, as always, in this plane.
Is there anybody who can take this?
Don't let me scare you.
You'll have to do a little bit more than that to scare us. But is there any way that is there another being that can take the Drow's place to guard that tower?
I can divinate a solution for Razala to replace the contract of Zeriel? Is that what you wish?
Yes.
Then a feat you must perform for me. And she raises her arm, and there's just maggots pouring from almost like a foot of armpit hair, and it's just this stench that's just Red Ruth has not bathed in centuries. If you would do me a favor and set up any pampering session at the Wandering Emporium's Infernal Rapture to clean me. If you pay for this, I will divine a solution. And she's got this, there's this pit in front of her, this big bowl that she can look into. I can speak to all of your gods. if I wish.
I can control water, but I got to reset. I got to wait 8 hours. I got to do a long rest.
Something like this cost?
She's like, you must figure that out. The Wandering Emporium.
Like, old girl just wants a spa day? Is that this? This what we got?
I'm gonna turn my back and open up my map and see if there's something on there.
The Wandering Emporium? As soon as you open up the map, this long finger stretches over your shoulder with this pointy nail and slaps the cartographer. She's like, there you will find the Wandering Emporium. It's there. Please, get me a bath at the Infernal Rapture. Red Ruth will go there. I cannot leave my hovel unprotected.
How far away is it on the map?
8 minutes in game time. It's not that far. Like, it seems to be, the Wandering Emporium seems to arrive at just the right time.
Okay, we can do that.
Just left one loose.
Let's see. Hold on 1 second.
Okay. Is there any other wares you'd like for now? I make many potions made of blood. And she's just like wringing out the baby arm of some like bluish creature.
God, I think I'm all good.
No, I didn't think so.
Do you have any health or healing potions for someone like us?
Yeah. I do. Please, may we conduct business after you return. For the cost of this bath is unknown to me. I wouldn't want you to be out of your precious gems. No, I would suggest you leave, my pretties.
Okay. Meet us. We will come back after we set you up a spa day.
Okie silly Tokyo.
Okay.
She sits back. She kind of just drifts back and continues, and then she just eyes you. You're still here? I grow stinkier by the sun.
I'm out.
No, we can leave.
All right, thanks. Fantastic.
That's probably one of your better voices. That was great.
Yeah, like I'm loving the touch of like bipolar disorder in there, Tim. That's just fabulous.
It's easy when you have them. All right. So
I guess we're gonna go to this water hole.
Wandering Emporium.
Yeah.
okay. See what I was gonna use? Babe, did you see what I was gonna use for the brambling vines? Your potpourri pine cones? Just in case you guys got lost.
It must smell amazing in there.
I was wondering if those were my smell good pine cones.
Are those the cinnamon ones?
You guys begin to walk out of this place. Every once in a while you'll see a crack in the bone brambles where you'll see a poor soul that tried sieging their way to the center of this, and they get completely tied up into it, and they've decayed or turned to full skeletor. And you guys continue to walk out of this place, and you can begin to hear the hum of what'd you guys call it, Fruitalicious outside. Like you hear like, and you see Lantoris improving things and making things better, and he's outside like cleaning off various vents and stuff like that, and you hear it go like it sputters out of control, in which case I think Connor had another soul coin. I'm just going to NPC him, so he's down 2 soul coins as he throws it into a slot, and you hear like a soul get consumed, and a big puff of smoke comes out the back of this thing. Lantoris climbs up the hatch and scoots off to the side. And so where are we going?
We're going to the Wandering Emporium.
All right, tight, cool. As he, you guys like hop in, and the various chains are still dangling and stuff like that. Oh, is that a drinking cup? It's a drinking thing. Oh, my bad. You kind of sit down. The map is open, and you can now see, based on where she pointed on this thing, she clicked it with her long fingernail, Epione. You can see the Wandering Emporium. It looks like 4 to 5 large infernal war machines that are kind of cruising along, and it just says in infernal, Wandering Emporium. It moves, and then you see it turn into like 10 tents and stops. And it's roughly, in that direction. It's that direction.
Okay.
It's smallish. As you guys move in the direction, you can see it kind of growing, right? You move to the left, it gets smaller. You move to the right, it gets bigger. And you're like, and you kind of press in that direction. Today is the tutorial of driving this thing until it gets harder. So you get the idea. You have to DF to it, to your destinations. As I pull the training wheels off on the next session. So you guys are cruising along a little bit, just like kind of bumpy. Is there anything you want to do while you're kind of cruising along?
I guess we're all gonna check out the. What was the gun on it? The harpoon.
The harpoon.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to take it? You want to practice your proficiency, Epione?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll try to figure it out.
Yep, you're kind of like swinging, and this thing swings, and it's a little bit heavy. You take a shot, and it goes way long. You're looking for something. You see one of these two-legged things bouncing on the ground with this huge triangular flap on the back of it, and it's like this big toothy maw. And you spend about an hour working with this thing, and finally whack, you hit one of these abyssal chickens with the spear gun. You do notice, at this point, you've got about 12 of those spears left. At which point, your artificer says, like, "Hey, you're good. It takes me X amount of time to make one of those shots." You've never gone 12 rounds in anything before, but I'm just trying to be conservative about those things. You're sitting out there, and you're getting ready for your next proficiency, and roll a perception check, Epione.
5.
Right. You don't see anything. Cool. I gotta stop asking you to do anything with wisdom. That's the DM's fault. 3 years later, that's my fault. Shame on me. Henry, as you're done, I'm just gonna shift this one. Henry, go ahead and make a perception check. You're watching over her shoulder. You think you're going to be about next to do the harpoon thing, and Epione is just like, she's really laser focused on the 5-meter targets, right? And you're like, what's out there?
It's a dirty 25.
Okay. With your dirty 25, you look off in the distance. You see a single white stream of black smoke streaming almost at an angle behind it, as if with speed, with dust plumes below it aiming straight at you guys. You look in the direction of where Lantoris is going. You see nothing merging ahead of you, and you see this cloud honking at you. You see a giant guy with an electric guitar like on the front of it, like.
Is there a goose?
Not necessarily, but you get, with a dirty 25, something's merging on you at a way faster pace than this thing can merge.
I'm gonna let the team know. I think we're gonna have company.
Okay. Friendly company or unfriendly company? These are straight up war boys.
Yeah, this is not looking good for the home team. Can we get this thing cooking any faster?
I could maybe do a minor illusion or like a thaumaturgy thing.
What else we got in our bag of tricks?
I've got a bow, and we've got that there harpoon.
So, Tim?
Yeah.
With my dirty 26, does it look like one smokestack is coming for us or multiple?
If you wait a moment later, you start seeing multiple vehicles coming at you.
So at the closest vehicle, I point my finger to it and I cast True Strike.
So you're gonna wait? Okay, so you're waiting until X amount of how far?
I guess it has to be within 30 feet, so...
Okay.
That's on us.
Yeah, you're gonna wait till they get on you?
Well, that's...
Because then at that point you can raid prep amongst the party. You can be like, I'm going to use True Strike, right?
When they get in within 30 feet, I'm going to use True Strike.
Okay. Valanthe, what do you get the sense that they're going to be on you. Connor still feels, he's still down from his injuries, and he's just kind of, same with the swordsman. They're both like kind of out of the fight.
Prepping arrows, I guess. Getting ready for a boarding
Anybody
party.
want to man the harpoon?
I was going to
Or you
say,
guys
can
like-
one of you
Wait,
guys
isn't
get in the
Epione on it?
Just practicing on it. Yeah, but if you're proficient, you should take over.
Yeah, I think I was proficient where we left off, so I'll swapsies with you.
Yeah.
In all fairness, I think Epione hits harder with magic.
So there's one on that side. If you're looking at where they're coming, now you know that they're going to envelop you, but there are stations where you can open up like a slit, and you'll have you'll have full cover to be able to stick your hand out or something like that. So each side has a slit for one person to either put a bow out or whatever. And then there's the one harpoon station that can be moved to either side. It swivels. It's like it can be stuck out this way, then you can pull it in and swivel it over to the other side. But it takes like a whole action to move it to the other side. Does that make sense?
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna position myself at the harpoon spot and turn it towards the smokestacks that we see.
Yep, you see that the predominant bunch of them are gonna get on your right side.
Okay, I'm on the right side then.
And then there's one station left to get on the right side for Epione or Henry. And then there's going to be a left side that someone can be on. That makes sense? Or you can pop out the hatch and get weird and stand on top.
I'm gonna pop out the hatch.
Oh, okay.
Heck yeah.
All right. So, Henry, you want to take the spot next to, so you'll be able to hop either side then. If she's going up there, you'll be able to open up both, have full cover, and be able to shoot from both sides. That make sense?
You don't want that.
All right. So you guys are rumbling along. Lantoris is just like, I'm going to keep moving because it adds to our armor class by moving. If we stop, we're dead in the ground. He's just like, try your best to not let much hull damage happen. He's communicating this to you based on how he knows this will work, and he's going to try to beeline it to this wandering Emporium for whatever reason. So, seconds go by. You start seeing something that looks like a two-wheeled front and back vehicle just dart from the pack and start like hauling towards you. And then there's like appears to be three other larger vehicles behind this. So it's almost like a scout vehicle. It's got this big tag, like a flag behind it, like whipping in the air, and it's just like flying. As you look closer, you can see, something with like these big goggles, the real dirty face is just like hauling towards you guys, and then pulling up on the right hand, trying to get behind your harpoon, and then driving up. It's at 50 feet. Oh.
What's the range on the harpoon?
It's roughly within 100. So you could have had 2 shots in here. So at the 100, you can shoot if you want. So I'll say he's at 100 and closing, with the other group of dudes 200 behind him. Does that make sense?
Right, and that's that scout thing. Does it look armed? Like, is it bristling with rough weaponry, or is it just like a little motorcycle thing?
It looks like it's built for speed. Like like just to mess with you, because what you're driving and you're alone, you get the sense through your passive perception that they're hitting that lone, you know what I mean, schooner, and this thing's gonna come take a look at you.
Let it run closer. Let it come up closer, and I want to.
It stops at 100. It stops at 100 and starts to peel away and then move to parallel you, and it's moving at a distance. So you're at the shoot with disadvantage phase as it moves to 100, it stays there for a second, and then tries to, like it's gonna get close to you and check you out.
Okay.
Are we still moving?
Let it come.
Huh?
Yeah.
We're still moving, right?
You're still moving. The other vehicles are moving back and about 150 behind you, paralleling from behind you. You're starting to lose focus from them being behind you.
Okay. I just say we just get to our next destination as fast as possible, and then maybe deal with these people there.
They have speed on you, is what you're gathering. You're up top on the turret, right? Like you're outside?
Yeah. That's fine. We can shoot them right now, so we're going to keep going the way we're going.
Yep. So the bike stays off to your right, and you can see what looks like a hobgoblin, and then he peels off. Valanthe, he slows down and merges back with the other vehicles, like they're communicating.
All right, so basically like quick little BD check, and then he falls back.
Yep.
Okay.
Then you start seeing two vehicles move off to your left and right.
Okay.
Is there anywhere that we can hide?
Hide? It's open plains, like it's open barren wasteland.
Very Mad Maxy. There's no dust storms.
100%. Well, not yet, but yeah. So there's yeah.
Don't you know a guy, Epione, that can affect that?
I mean, I could permaturgy some dust, maybe, but that's not gonna.
Not
I mean,
enough.
I don't think we're fast enough to get away.
This is driving us to a fight, so we're gonna end up fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
I just want to get closer to this caravan, the Wandering Emporium, whatever it is. That way, if we're within range of them, another group might scare them off, or I don't know.
Or we might get attacked by them. Either way, I think we would be good for one vehicle to take one, but we're gonna lose based off of numbers. Looking at my magic, I can shoot inside of 60 feet in the turret or in the driver's seat of all those. If I can see it, I can put it there. So, how's your Eldritch Blast? You can pick point, right? You're muted, sweetheart.
Sorry, the puppies were barking.
That's okay.
300. I can reach up to 300 feet.
So you could start
shoot them
picking
down.
off.
I can. But by chance, maybe they're just checking us out. I really want to.
Yeah.
I want to shoot first.
Yeah, we're not team barbarians.
Two large
making it work for it.
are coming around your left and right, and you see like hobgoblins like hanging onto chains on this thing, and they're like moving up. Go ahead and make if you want an insight check, go ahead and roll. Whoever.
Let me try to do my perception check a little bit more.
Okay.
I got a 7.
You can add insight. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, 15.
If you want to do an insight check from where you're at, you can roll with advantage, Epione.
All right. Well, then it's a 13.
You're getting the sense that this is not you know what I mean? They're not there to give you, like, this is not Girl Scouts, you know what I mean? Like, these dudes want your vehicle. Like, they do not look chill.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then Epione is going to shoot at the fast driver, the one that's the fastest.
Okay. He's about 200 feet behind you, like directly behind you, with another very large vehicle. So he's like sitting right next to a very large vehicle. Behind you, 200 feet, and then in front of you, to your left and right, are at 100 feet 2 other vehicles. D&D Beyond is being whack.
Then there should be enough space in between the vehicles for me to go over the front vehicle and hit the last one.
Okay, one sec. Did they do this again at exactly? So I'm guessing D&D Beyond is like at 1400 Pacific time. They shut down every Sunday.
Bankers rules.
Need to roll this dice out. Hoo-wee.
Oof, they're beginning to be. Gotta grab the monster manual.
I don't know if I like this dice, but it's the only one I have right now.
What if they kick out a message that says like, "Hey, we're having maintenance," but I don't know why you have to shut down that's weird.
Dice. Okay, shooting. Ready?
No.
Ready.
Sweet.
Okay.
Do some shooting.
Do some shooting.
We gotta get out of here before the shooting begins.
All right, go ahead, shoot.
Okay.
And you're shooting at the dude on the motorcycle, like 200 feet behind you?
Yeah, the fast guy.
Okay.
Okay, so that is a 23.
Give me 1 second as I try to hopefully recover this campaign.
No, we might be thinking about this wrong. Should we not be trying to disable the victor? Or one victor?
I'm trying to shoot the driver of the motorcycle.
That's a technique.
Yeah, I'd say maybe shoot the driver on the fast vehicle, but the other ones, like, let's go for a mobility kill.
Yeah, okay.
Like, I'm going for tracks, I'm going for wheels, I'm going for engines, like anything that's gonna halt it moving forward.
You're shooting the dude on this one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what was your to roll the hit? Okay, I'm back up and running. Sorry. Happy face.
23.
23? Whack! You hit him.
Okay. And that is 16. No, 6. That's 11 damage.
Okay, so you hit him. The bike sways a little bit.
And the 10 feet push should kick him off the bike.
The bike
Unless he's fast and straight.
moves. He's strapped in pretty good. You know what I mean? So he's strapped into this vehicle. The vehicle skips. And you know what I mean? Like he recovers it a little bit. And what's up?
And he keeps coming?
He keeps coming.
Okay, well, I'm gonna hit him again for that's 16 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, and one more. Hit him again. That's a 27.
27 hits. Yep.
And that is for 13 damage and 10 feet pushed back.
Okay. Once again, it hits, the thing skips. So you're like blast, and you have a third shot, correct?
No, I missed the second
Okay.
one. That was the third.
Okay. So you hit him, you can see he's struggling with this bike, and he peels off and away from this larger vehicle that's in the back. And he kind of steadies with this other vehicle as they push forward. That's your guys' surprise round. I'll give anybody want to prep anything or do anything in this initial contact before we roll and full-on initiative?
I'm still
Henry, you want to do it?
within 30 feet. I'm gonna use.
Yep, you're not there yet. There's still like 100 out.
Okay.
Valant, what's up?
Go ahead, Valenti.
I don't have anything to prep other than, make sure my quiver's at my hip and all that.
So I have one of Land Taurus's magic marbles.
Oh, you could prep the harpoons.
The harpoons.
You can get all the harpoons
yeah.
ready to shoot.
She's proficient in those ones, so I could, it's like right there and load it and go in. All I'm saying is there's 12 of them.
Yeah. Just load all of them.
It's a big.
Just like a Gatling gun chain.
You haven't upgraded to Gatling gun harpoon yet.
I have Lantoris's marble, which is basically scorching ray 3 times.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go whip that thing out and get into the turret with Epiona.
Okay, so you're hopping out. You're up there. Yeah. You guys are basically just like, you'll have to like think about this. Like, just so today's the tutorial mission of this thing, you took like a chain, you know what I mean, to like hold yourself in. How far is a scorching ray? Can you do it in the surprise round?
240 feet.
Okay, so Epiona, you see her like blast, miss, and this thing seems to like hold itself steady and then move forward, but she's targeting this this bike. Now, when she did miss, she did hit the bike and some like sparks flew.
All right, I'm gonna go for the same bike.
Okay, you going for the dude or the bike?
I'm gonna go for the bike itself.
Okay.
All right. $18 to hit.
Misses. As you see it like taking shots, and then you shoot a scorching ray, and he just like dodges out of the way of this thing.
Okay. Do I roll 3 times for each ray, or
can you shoot? What's the rule? It's an action is 1 shot, correct?
Right, but it's 3 rays per cast. So do I roll each ray?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you can roll 3. I'm not gonna get into the weeds on that. Yeah, so go ahead.
So I got a 20. And
yep.
No, this is a natural 20.
Oh, okay. So that hits. Yep. So double the damage and then roll again. I'm not double the damage.
Oh.
Full damage. Roll again.
So that is 12 plus 7, so 19.
So you hit this thing, and boom! You hit 19 and what's up?
And then the next one hits for 9. So 19 and 9 is 20.
20. What was it?
28.
To hit?
2-8.
That hits.
No, 2-8.
Damage? Oh, okay. So you did 19 damage, then 28? Or 28 total?
28 total.
Okay. You hit this thing, and you see him, like, come out the side of this thing. He pulls himself in, and it just starts, like, it's sputtering, and it's slowing down from this larger vehicle, and he's just trying to keep it together. Like, the vehicle is, like, it's shimmying, like, real hard. But he's still coming at you.
Shimmying hard, would you call that a thunder twerk?
It's a thunder twerk. It's thunder twerking. Anybody else have anything else? Are you shooting the third ray?
No, that was all 3. I missed the first, and I hit the next 2 for 28 total.
Okay. Epione did some damages. So you see this thing, when you hit it, it hits the front tire and it flips forward, and the dude spills out. So that vehicle is out of action, and then the other 3 vehicles keep pressing. I forgot that Epione did damage on it.
I wanted a motorcycle.
Yeah, you see 2 tires and just all sorts of parts just smash all over and everywhere.
Oh no, Henry!
Now roll for initiative.
Can I change dice? That's bad.
Absolutely.
Come on, 18.
18 for me as well.
6.
Super drink off. Super drink off.
So you guys get to pick who goes first for whatever, depending on the flavor of what you want to do. Henry, Valente.
You go first.
Okay, sounds good. All I'm gonna do is shoot stuff.
So before she does that, or before they get closer, I'm gonna lay my hand on Valente, and I'm going to cast guidance.
2 vehicles start rolling up, and Henry, they're about they curve in at you, and they're at like 50 feet and curving towards you on your left and right. Whoops. I need to go. Which direction do I need to go here? Right. There you go. You can see some vehicles there. Anyways, so Henry, you're. I'm sorry, Valanthe, you're up. You see off the right-hand side a vehicle merging towards you with what appear to be two hobgoblins on it. One's kind of driving, and the other one's like the boarding party guy, and he's got some sort of weapon system on the front.
Okay. And they're in range for the harpoon now?
Yes. And you can tell he's got a similar harpoon that he's kind of training on your vehicle.
Okay. I am gonna aim for like the wheel, kind of right where the wheel meets the axle. See if I can't knock one of the wheels off of it and stop its mobility.
Okay.
What am I rolling? I'm just rolling something +8, like my d20 +8.
It's d20 +5 on this thing.
5.
You're proficient? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I casted guidance, so if you got to ability check at all, you got to die 4 to add to it.
It's not an ability check. It's an attack roll, right. But it's based on the proficiency of this thing.
Okay. 17.
Okay, you shoot it. You're aiming towards the ground. It skips directly underneath it. So that's your action. You can do a bonus action if you want.
Is it gonna cost me an action to shoot from my arrows, like to swap over, or
yeah? The whole action is to shoot the harpoon. So then you're like, oh, I could have shot twice with my bow. So you did kind of decide what flavor you want to do.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap to my bow for the next round.
Okay. Henry, you're up on top of this thing, hanging out with Epione.
Okay. So I'm going to focus on the driver's compartment, and I'm going to cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
The driver's got a dex saving throw.
Okay. Fail.
Okay. Driver's going to take 3d8.
Oof.
4, 5, 4, so 13 to the driver.
Okay. So as you reach over there, you see him in this steel cage, driving. He's got goggles on, and he's kind of looking to the left, and he's trying to merge with you. This light over top of him, shines, and it's bright to your eyes. When the flame goes away, there's nobody in the cockpit, and then the vehicle just starts sliding left and right, pilotless, for the next few seconds. Epione, are you there? Oh, do you want to do a bonus action?
I got nothing. I'm not going to cast anything else. I got one.
Okay. Right. We'll wait for Epione to return. I think she thinks she's low on the on what you call it, but I'll just roll for them, and then oh, there she's back. Epione, you're up. To the right of you, Henry shot the pilot of the vehicle to your right and just eviscerated him.
Okay, is it still running though?
It's
anybody else on it shooting?
It doesn't have a pilot, but it's driving. When you let off the gas and you're just it's kind of it's just pilotless.
The other one.
You shoot the other vehicle.
I'm gonna shoot the front axle, the other vehicle.
On the left side. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
And 13 damage.
Okay. Yep, you shoot it, and things kind of break, and it's just kind of chugging along. But you did damage to it.
I'm gonna go for it again. That is 21 to hit.
It hits.
And 12 damage on that one.
Okay. All right. Once again, you follow up the same shot. More armor and stuff like that slip off the side of this thing as it's got this huge spoon that looks like it's about to it's like slowly ramping down to connect with you guys, and there's like this hobgoblin like sitting on this thing getting ready to board you guys probably in the next round.
Okay, and I'm gonna shoot the axle again, and that is 18 to hit.
That misses. So as you're trying to shoot the axle, this one spins and skips underneath in the dust and stuff.
So that's 2 out of control.
Nope, it's still going. He just missed, skipped underneath it. All right, then the hobgoblins are going to shoot. You see 2. So this dude's going to shoot at disadvantage. The guy that's on the vehicle that's now pilotless and he's trying to like hold it steady. Hold the same numbers. Is 19, 13 plus.
I just
plus
noticed that those are Lego Roadsters. Those are great.
So Epione, he's trying to shoot you off this thing, and it's a 20 to hit. Does that hit Epione?
Yeah, 19's my armor class.
So she takes like a harpoon to the chest.
Yep, 6.
I can fix that.
14 piercing damage as it blasts you and then like clips you in your like upper left like clavicle area. And then Henry, this other dude on the other side, what's up?
I laugh it off and said, "Don't worry about it, Henry."
Oops.
It's a scratch.
Just
It's a flesh wound.
Does a 24 hit, Henry?
24 does hit Henry.
So nine piercing damage from another harpoon. As 2 harpoons, as these dudes have been expertly driving these things for years, and they're pretty good at what they do, they take 1 shot. That hobgoblin that shot you, you can see he releases the harpoon and gets like ready to board you as the vehicle merges where it'll like connect in the next round. From behind you, Henry, you see the final vehicle move closer.
Don't fall apart. Other vehicle.
It drifts up. You see this like massive, probably like 15-foot creature with like these huge long horns, and just like smoke is coming out of his nose. He is going to 120 DC 15. You see this like wax humanoid on the front of this thing, kind of like flailing in front of it, and like he pulls this chain and its mouth opens up like gapes open the maw and that weird creepy toothy face looking thing, and you hear this massive screech. Epione and Henry make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna say I save, but
this dice sucks.
Okay, so what'd you get, Epione?
11.
Okay. So, Henry, you said you saved. What'd you get, buddy?
I think he just dropped offline.
It was
Henry
that
did?
bad.
It was
It
that bad?
actually killed him.
He said he saved and then, like, fell.
Yeah.
So,
He says,
I
"I
know,
want to
I
say I saved." That's what he said.
Is he back?
He's not there.
Are you back, buddy?
Yeah, I burned one iPad already. Does a 33 save?
Yes, sir. So
You're very wise.
So Apione, you take 29 psychic damage as this thing blasts. You hear, and like this weird, like you see the circular conical wave energy comes at you, like wah 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 wah, wah as this weird screech from this thing hits you.
The dragon mask is gonna say no.
To the
emotional damage.
Okay, so you take. Are you gonna do a legendary resistance?
Yes.
So you'll take 15 then damage.
Okay.
Because you failed the save, you get a legendary resistance. You'll take 15 damage on the save, and Henry, you'll take 15 psychic damage as well. I'm sorry, 14 psychic damage. I apologize. It rounds down in your favor. All right. And the vehicle in the back of you rams as you see this creature getting ready to like climb onto you guys. He grasps onto this thing, and the next round he'll be able to climb on. Henry, you're up. Or Valenthe, you're up.
Okay. Instead of going with the spear or the harpoon this time, I'm gonna knock an arrow and get ready for that. Okay, so dude about to climb on, does he have like armor on? Are there any like gaps in the armor that I can aim for?
I mean, where all the gaps are. That's what makes makes your proficiency so high. So he's wearing studded leather armor. You can blast him.
Okay. Fantastic. Firing away then. Clear. What is that? Okay, 11. $22.
That hits.
Sweet. And 7 piercing.
Okay. Hit him like right up underneath his flank, and he's like holding it, and he tries to pull out a scimitar and get ready to board you still.
Okay, I am aiming for his sword hand, and if he's anything like a human being, I'm going for the gap between the 2 bones in the wrist, so he can't use that hand at all.
Okay.
Oh, she's calling it. Like,
call my shots, man. Damn, 17.
Miss.
Damn it.
It was such a precise shot. You aiming for the wrist, and he was out here with it, and it just missed and went right past him. You get 2 attacks, correct, or 3?
Yeah, that was my 2. I think it's only 2.
If you look through it and find it, Henry, you're up. Epione, you're on deck.
Yeah, there's only 2.
Okay.
It's a creature that's pulling up that did the psychic damage, the horns.
Yes. Yeah, you see him. He looks massive, huge, like almost like Longhorn. It's got like a monster, a demon face. Looks almost like a bit like a baboon, with like huge like underbite teeth.
All right, he's gonna take a guiding bolt.
Okay.
Does a 32 hit?
Yes, sir.
God, I hope so.
So 32, 2 hit. 66. $28 damage.
28 damage.
And whoever attacks it next has got advantage.
28, and then whoever attacks next has advantage. Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Epione, you're up.
Okay, can I just have a quick question real quick? Trying to use D&D and Beyond to track my legendary resistance.
Just mark it. Yeah, you just have 3, right? And then you got 2 left.
I'm just saying, is there any way to add that into my sheet so I can like check mark it?
Just it's 3 per day. That's pretty easy. We'll track. I don't know how. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I don't know how to do it on the spot.
Me neither. Okay. So all the vehicles are still running, right?
The one on the right, at effect, I got to roll a die 4 for which direction that thing is going. How does this work? Okay, it is actually clumsily moving left towards you. So this dude that was on there with the harpoon is just gonna crash into you guys. So there's one hobgoblin on that vehicle that was disabled, right, with the driver dead. It's listing towards you.
And the other vehicle? How many hobgoblins are on that guy?
The one to your left, 2. One's wounded pretty bad. The one behind you has 2. It's got a hobgoblin and a horned devil. You see this giant fiend climbing up the back of your infernal war machine, and he's like twice your height. He's massive. He's large per 5e.
I don't think he's hitting as hard as whatever's psychic-y.
I get rid of all my fire stuff? There's one of fire. Mm-hmm.
Do you have a push thing?
So yeah, I was looking for another.
Have you been in combat with Epione? We're gonna do this. She needs to be a wizard so she can like scroll through her like spell book, you know what I mean? And just be like, we gotta role play her decision making, you know what I mean? When it's
Just need a roller dex, you know?
That's what the cards are for.
Are you trying to do something funky?
All right, no, I'm gonna stick to my old faithful. I'm going to Eldritch Blast the vehicle behind us, and that is not gonna hit.
Are you gonna hit the vehicle?
Hitting the vehicle behind us.
Okay.
Okay, and that is a 31.
That hits. This is a much larger vehicle than the other ones, just so you know.
And that is 13 damage, and it's pushed 10 feet back.
Okay, as you do that, the Horned Devil is disconnected with that thing, and now he's stuck with you, and he's holding like 2 hands.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to shoot him.
Okay.
For 21 to hit.
Hits.
And, ooh, what is that? 16 damage, and he's pushed 10 feet off. Or down.
Okay. Okay. So he falls. You hit him, and he falls on the hood of the vehicle, like 10 feet away.
Oh, he doesn't
And he
fall
just,
off
like,
the
looks
vehicle
at you
and
and-
ran over?
Huh? Nice try. Yeah. Let's see. Is that it?
Yeah, I failed my first roll.
Okay. You can see he like screams and yells at this hobgoblin behind him, who surges forward. He jumps up onto this thing. Reach him, Henry. Oh boy. Oh boy.
That didn't look good.
Henry, you guys are in an epic speed fight. And he's gonna take
Our fights are easy.
he's got this huge like pitchfork that's with him. He's gonna make 3 attacks. The first one is with his fork, and that's 20 to hit.
He misses.
And then the second one is with its fork, and that's 26 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And then the third one, he tries to whip his tail at you for 19, which is a miss, correct?
Correct.
Okay. All right. With his fork, as he tries to swing at you the first time, he misses, and then doubles up with it and tries to hit you with it. Yeah, you take 9 piercing damage, and then he misses, and then he kind of like looks at Epione, and he hangs on like really tight to the craft. Hobgoblin to the right. The vehicle crashes and skips away, and the Hobgoblin's going to make a dex save to jump onto your and he misses. And you hear as a Hobgoblin just gets crushed off to your right-hand side. Hobgoblin to the left, the one that's wounded, is going to make a dex. He gets on, starts climbing up, while this one drifts and stays parallel to you. But that's his action to climb aboard. Valantha, you're up. You can't see anything anymore. That one vehicle hit. You watch the Hobgoblin get smooshed. You know that there's a hatch above you if you wanted to climb out. The hatch to your left, if you didn't want to take the action to move the harpoon, you can see that other vehicle chilling with you off to your left.
Yeah, let me go ahead and take the action to move it around, and I think that's pretty much all I got for this turn then.
Okay. Henry, you're up top. You've got this horn devil above you.
Going to take the Lightbringer to the face.
All right.
28 hit.
That hits.
All right, so he gets 14 plus he gets 2 more. 14. He gets 27 total. Half of it was radiant damage, the other half was bludgeon.
Oh, okay. That's the from the one hit?
Yeah, because Lightbringer does the...
Yeah. So you just like smash him in his chest, and you just like... As he screams, smoke comes out of his... You don't hear him, just smoke bellows out as he tries to talk. But as he screams, like all the smoke comes out of his mouth. Is that your full action?
That's all I can do.
Epione, you're up.
Get him.
All right, the guy that boarded our ship, I'm going for him.
Okay.
I need him to do an intelligence saving throw.
He's not too bright. So does a 6 save?
No. So he's gonna
Wait. Oh, he gets advantage on this. He gets advantage. Does an 18 save?
No.
Ooh.
He takes 10 psychic damage, and he will subtract 4 to his next saving throw.
Oh.
Or he'll subtract 1 die 4 to his next saving throw.
Okay. You can roll that 1 die 4.
Three.
Okay. Nice. What was that spell?
Mind Silver?
Mind Sliver?
Mind Sliver, yeah.
So yeah, you hear this piercing sound come over your shoulder, Henry, as like you see, like his eyes squint, and he's just like completely dazed and like looks up just at you, Henry, as if you did it, and he's gonna take his 3 attacks. The first one's you said a 20 doesn't hit?
It does not.
Does a 23 hit?
A 23 does hit.
Okay, with his fork, he's gonna poke you again. $18 piercing damage, and then his tail swirls over your that would miss anyways. His tail swirls over his head like he was going to hit you. He takes a fireball and chucks it at Epione. And as this fireball hits you straight in the chest, Epione, you realize that it just completely dissipates on you as you're completely immune to fire. That was a fancy. I missed anyways. Hobgoblin climbs up to the top, Epione, and tries to hit you with his longsword. He gets one hit. 16, 19 to hit.
Yes.
10 slashing damage as he grabs it with two hands he's got, and then just comes down on you. So 10 slashing. And Valanthe, you're up. Yep, okay. Valanthe's up. Yep, you move the harpoon over. You can see that other vehicle, and the driver driving along.
Okay. Is it? What's the cockpit look like? Right? Can I just aim straight into kind of that cockpit area?
Yeah, he's got half cover. I'll give him +2 to AC while he's in there.
Okay. +5 to my roll. Let's go with. That is a 16 + 5, 21.
Oh, to hit the dude in the cockpit? Nice. Yeah. Yeah. That hits.
Just impale him into his seat.
Yeah. May the damage roll in your favor.
What am I rolling? An 8 on a D8 on that?
2.8 plus 1 6.
All right, that's 7 and
2.8. Yep.
7. Pair of 7s.
Okay, so 14, you hit him square in the head as he's sitting there, and you see the vehicle. I'm gonna roll this again. It starts crashing towards you. It starts moving towards the left. Yeah, it starts drifting away from you. Yes, drifting away from you.
Good deal. So I think that's all I got.
You see the hobgoblin Epione see that happen, and he kind of the dude that hit you with the longsword, he looks over his shoulder with kind of concern. Henry, you're up. Epione, you're on deck.
With the big bad evil guy coming up our tail, gonna take a nice light bringer swing again.
Okay.
25 to hit.
It's a hit.
So 22, half radiant.
Okay. You're holding there with your shield as he's you're blocking away with a fork, and you just smash him across his face with your axe, and you can tell, or with your Lightbringer. He's taking the damage pretty good, but he's looking pretty rough.
As I do this, I'm gonna yell, "Get this guy!"
Okay. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Epione.
Okay. What else deals? Okay. Man, I really want to do something besides my Eldritch Blast.
You're a warlock. It's basically Eldritch Blast or nothing else.
Oh. Warlock.
Okay.
Wonder
do this.
You sold
'cause
your
this
soul
will be
for an
fun.
Eldritch Blast, not anything else, really.
I have cool things. I never use them. You choose a plan.
That's why I use Lightbringer. I haven't used it in, I don't know, months.
Sure, a 20-foot radius.
I
Okay.
don't melee off.
The guy that's on our vehicle, how far back is his vehicle?
It's touching the vehicle.
Okay, would you say that that vehicle is within a 20-foot radius?
No. About 30, almost 30 feet. You could move within melee range of the Horned Devil and get within 20 feet of the vehicle.
No. Is he the center point and reach a 20-foot radius, like around the vehicle? Do you have a 20-foot circle?
Yep, I do. You want it over top of his head?
Yeah.
Yeah, will not, it'll hit that vehicle. Yeah.
Oh, that's him right there on top of us? Ooh, no,
Yeah.
I don't want to do it on top of us. Okay, never mind. Because I don't want to cause everyone else psychic damage.
It's everybody's fireball. People's fireball. Oh.
All right, I'll just blast him because he needs to be kicked.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. It's okay.
22.
That hits.
9 damage, and he's pushed 10 feet. I'm pushing him off the side, damn it. He's not getting back on his vehicle.
Are you moving? So you're moving to kind of push him off to the side?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yep, you push him. He moves 10 feet and he's hanging. He's like way over here.
All right. I'm hitting him again.
Okay.
And that for another, what is it? What did I say? 22? 22 to hit.
Yep.
And 12 damage. And he's pushed another 10 feet.
So you hit him, he tries to grip onto this thing. He like lets go, and I'm gonna give him one dex save to try to grab this vehicle that's gonna rip right by him. And he fails. You see this huge barbed devil with this smoke. He hits the ground, and the vehicle's kind of ripped by him. And you see him like, as the vehicle behind you lets go and kind of drifts off. Vehicle, there's another hobgoblin next to you though. So you have 3 shots or 2?
I have 3. One more. I'm gonna go for the hobgoblin.
Okay.
And that is a 31.
That hits. 31. Good lord. That hits.
For 10 damage. And he's pushed 10 feet off.
Yeah, he hits, but he goes limp, falls underneath the tracks, does the Indiana Jones, as the wheels crush his body, and he falls back, and you can tell that there's only 2 denizens left. As you kind of look, you can see they kind of recover themselves, and the vehicle does not pursue. You guys keep driving on.
The vehicle's still behind us.
Yeah, you can probably do something if you have a bonus action. So 1, 2, 3 Eldritch Blasts.
Well, I still have movement, right?
Yeah.
Do I see anything on the vehicle?
There's a hobgoblin driving it. Yeah. I see a dude yeah. He's got goggles on. His hobgoblin hair's in a ponytail. It's all dusty. He's got silver spray paint all over his face. He's like, and he sees his boss like rip by, and he's like, ah, and he's trying to like slow down. He's getting ready, unless you want to do something crazy. Come on, Epione, do something crazy.
What did the hobgoblins say again?
No, I don't know. He said, it's like, yeah.
All right. Nope. I'm done.
You're done?
I'm done.
Kind of drive. Name that game. Anyways, so like, you guys. What was it? It's 500? Yes! Yes! You did it!
No, you did it if you ever got it to transition to the boat and then the motorcycle.
Yeah, I only was able to just get it up inside the truck. I'd get to the water, and then I would die there. I was too little. Anyways, you guys drive along, and you start seeing in the distance, as Lantoris is still kind of trucking along, moving. So Epione, Valanthe, and Henry, as you guys climb down in there, you're at whatever HP you're at. You're looking smoked. Everybody's all oily from being inside this contraption, from all the dripping going on, and you hear the souls ripping through this war machine. You just had the Mad Max fight of your life as this gigantic beast gets up there. Connor is still in and out of consciousness, like he's usually just John Wicking everybody. He's not looking good. Like as much as you're trying to use the prayers and the holy water, you guys are starting to not feel so confident with the environment of the Avernus. And then Lantoris starts tapping. You guys all look outside, and you see a collection of brightly colored tents stands clustered together, creating an oasis of comfort of the dread landscape of Avernus. Huge infernal war machines form a horseshoe about the tents, with curtains made of small rectangular iron plates and lamps dangling from chains. Strung between them, soft, lilting music and wondrous smells drift across the hot winds as he slows down, inviting a closer look. You guys get a little bit closer, and you can see signs written in every language possible, and even in Infernal. All are welcome here. No fighting, no spell casting, no exceptions. As you guys roll up into this truck stop of tents, and that's where we'll end it there today, and pick up with the barbarians on the next session as they head to the Tower of or something like that, and meet up with my other. I didn't have to put on a second costume. I didn't know how much time we were gonna have, but decided to hit you guys up with Bitter Breath. That's what that guy's name was. He's a wingless horn devil, so pay no attention to the wings you saw there. But great job today, guys. Anybody have any questions before we wrap it up? Well, actually, we can't even stop the stream anyways, because Manu's off.
So before we pull up, I do a prayer for the healing.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, you guys arrived like right there.
Everyone gets 40 back in the vehicle.
Whoa, very nice. 40 HP back. Nice, man.
Yeah, that book lets me do one level higher for every spell.
Can you tell Dad I'm alive?
So I don't have to burn.
They're done watching Dandy.
I don't have to burn 5s and 6s to get a good bite back.
Okay. I can hear you. Addie, what do you...
Mom said I was allowed to watch the kids' videos until you guys are done D&D.
Okay, yeah.
Worrying about Roblox.
You're done, Mom. You can wave off. We're gonna awkwardly wait in silence until Skylar comes back so the stream can close down properly.
Do you see his owlbear
Advertisements on the. Show him your the stuff you got from RFI Prints.
Oh, that's true. I got tons of stuff. Yeah.
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 All right, guys. I'm playing with you guys.
Always a pleasure, sweetie. I miss you, love you.
Love you too. Bye, guys.
The dog's
Bye. Manu's Owlbear comfort pillow.
Yeah, there's tons and tons of stuff. Like there's just extra walls and stuff that I'll paint, like painted catapults and ballistas and whatnot. So, and he really hooked us up. So we've got like a lot of extra terrain. But yeah, that's interesting. I've never had this scenario where the captain of the ship is off. He's probably like, he'll go until he always goes like an extra hour or an extra minute or so. But yeah, so with regards to Henry and whatnot, yeah, you guys like are basically pulling up to the Wandering Emporium. That's what that is, and we'll pick it up on that one. And then for Kaigon and Manu, we'll transition into there. There he is.
Sorry.
Who's
what?
Is he with the barbarian? Who's Mirren with, the barbarian, or is he?
Yeah, he's with the barbarians.
Oh, yep. I see you left your brains. Hi, Doggo.
That's okay. That's okay. We're wrapping up, baby.
I gotta get moving.
Yeah, but thanks to everybody. Thanks for our supporters. Build with Titanes, RFI Prints, Rogue Mountain Studios, Dungeon Delvers, everybody that's been super supportive. Swole for Initiative showed up today, so that's pretty fantastic. Thanks, Adamus for all your for all the subs and hyping everybody up in the outside. Sir Frank's a lot in group. Yeah. So thanks for everybody for showing up.
Yeah. Sorry I had to step away for a second, but have a great week, and we'll see you the next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey, love you. Bye.